dimension. Hear the sounds of the trumpets. Start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we stomp it. This the clash of the titans. Hear the sounds of the trumpets. Start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we stomp it. This the clash of the titans. In a dimension where infinity gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess build and destroy the cipher. Intellectual sword to slice ya, or whatever device ya recommend. Surgical precise pen, hand get heated, the room will spin. If man get treated, them goons gon' spin. Level heads with feet, paradigm the box you in. Got a pair of red dimes in the box you in. Don't matter paradigm, paradigms, your clock won't spin. Hear the sounds of the trumpets. Start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we're stopping. It's the clash of the titans. Hear the sounds of the trumpets. Start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we storming. It's the clash of the titans. Hear the sounds of the trumpets. Start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we storming. It's the clash of the titans. It's the clash of the titans.
Go own it, you own it, you own it, you own it. Are you investing your money or are you spending? You got that hunger, you come from humble beginnings. It's time to own it, no paying rent where you living. Go buy the land and you pass it down to your children. Do you feel me? Being broke ain't a number, that there's a mindset. They say it's lonely at the top, you made that climb yet. You wasted time, God no can't get no time back. You can't flip numbers till the day you flip your mindset. Yeah, if I told you crypto numbers, you would think I was lying. I heard people 35 were talking about they retiring. They hit the store, they got the book, they even studied online. About to build financial foundation, one tool at a time. I'm talking refinancing everything to stay alive. Before you get yourself a play, create a Power 5. Self-directed IRA will make it certified. You saving up for your health because they hurting guys. Got to go insure your life. That's life insurance, right? Cause all the money made in a day is just might save your night. That 401k make it light, and if it's wrong, you make it right. You take too long, you pay the price. Only the strong gon' sacrifice. Now if I told you crypto numbers, you would think I was lying. I heard people 35 were talking about they retiring. They hit the store, they got the book, they even studied online. About to build financial foundation, one tool at a time. I'm talking black business, 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 black business. One turn into two turn into three turn into four. Now we call that community. I shot with him, he shot with her, I shot with them, they shot with me, and we never close and shop. That's how we build a legacy. Now okay, now one turn into two turn into three turn into four. Now we call that community. I shot with him, he shot with her, I shot with them, they shot with me, and we never close and shop. That's how we build a legacy. Come on now, black business, 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 black business.
Yo. That was Black Business by your boy Connie, son. You already know what it is. Tighten up over here. Shout out to Quantum for cranking me up. Shout out to A1 for holding the platform down for us like always, man. Want to give a big shout out to 3BY. Y'all already know what it is. 3BY, Die Titan Gang of Dome
Motivation.
Gang.
Yeah.
Can you pause? Yeah. Oh yeah, and last but not least, no, I got to give a big shout out to my guests, special guests, as well as co-hosts and uh, co co-occupant on the platform right now. We're gonna be holding down heavy authority tonight. You already know what it is, enforcing decorum. Here tonight with me, we got brother GDN Capone. What's good, brother? How you feeling tonight?
Hey, shalom. Peace to everybody. I'm feeling good, man. What's the topic, man? What we got? What you got for us tonight?
Man, just just want to put the world down on what we putting down, making sure they picking up what we putting down, because I don't come across too many brews in the community that's not either overly doctrinated, overly radical, or just new and boastful in the spirit and just puffed up because you coming across new knowledge. You're a very level-headed brother. You humble. You always come with plenty of sources, uh, and I like the fact that you accept extra biblical documentation. And you don't just try and stick to the Bible as the Bible being 100% infallible and not manipulated, but being able to filter out through manipulation. And one of the ways that we do that, which we discussed the other night, is getting back to the original language, which we know to be Hebrew, aka the Lashawan Kodash, which was a form or branch off of the ancient Phoenician that we know uh, to be have dominated the early Shemitic peoples in the Levant area. So, like I say, just kind of put them down a little bit, man. What's your background for the people who don't know where you come from? Where you come from?
Yeah. So I'm a Hebrew Israelite, tribe of Judah. I do utilize the Lashawan. Well, I just named it the Lashawan Hakadash, right? but uh, but yeah, that I've been in this in the Israelite community for like it's probably like the fifth year now. So I learned a lot over the years. I read a lot, met a lot of different brothers and sisters in this truth, and the Lord is galvanizing and moving us into this truth. That's why we having these conversations more and more. Even with the atheists, with non-believers, because everybody understand that they can't put their finger on it, but they know it's something going on, right? And the thing is, what it is that um, we understand that we realizing that there's no morality. The world lost its morality. And I think in Hosea 4:1, it says basically in a nutshell, like when things lose its morality, it's because there's no knowledge of God or the Most High. So that's when you start seeing these wars and things like that. That's because we went so far away off the path of dealing with our God to the point that we just immoral, almost barbaric, right? So yeah, man, that's I believe all this stuff is fleshed out in the scriptures and in the biblical narrative, whether it's from a historical standpoint or from the narrative, have or spiritual standpoint, however you want to put it. It's 360 full circle, uh, astronomical truth. So yeah, that's That's basically me right there, man. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I was trying to mute my YouTube video. I ain't want that to be blasted as soon as I unmuted my mic. But yeah, brother, like I said, I agree with everything that you said, 100%. I definitely believe that there's a mass spiritual awakening going on. Me and you, of course, we can try and get technical and pinpoint where we know it to be. But sometimes I like to speak general to the masses. Like Paul says, sometimes you got to come to the Gentile like a Gentile. So I
Exactly.
try and be able to teach the Bible without using the Bible a lot of times. And bro, it's so much more receptive that way. And then right around on the back end, I'm gonna bring some scripture in and I'm gonna be like, okay, yeah, you see how I just brought that all together? That's where I come from.
That's the
Yeah.
wisdom, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
That's the wisdom. Like you mentioned, Paul. Paul said, when I was a child, I thought as a child, I spake as a child. But
Mm-hmm.
when I came a full grown man, I put down childish things, right?
Mm-hmm.
So just to flesh this out. So and I just learned this. When he said that, he was talking about you going from an infant state, him going from an infant state to a man state, which the man state would be perfection. That's why when he says it, the next line he say, "For we know in part, we understand in part, we prophesy in part," meaning you know, you understand in part, you prophesy, meaning you speak in part. But when perfection comes, that's the man, right? The full grown man. That's what's in part is done is it goes away. You see what I'm
Right,
saying?
right,
So
exactly.
he was just talking about a state of growth in its totality. But even without us understanding it on that level, most people understood. Oh yeah, when you're talking about put down childish things, you know what I'm saying. But it's more so talking about being perfected in your understanding. So as we are perfecting our understanding, we know the things. We know how to not to offend someone and how to offend someone. You know what I'm saying? So we know the proper verbiage to use. I always say use wisdom. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Mm-hmm.
not going to go and talk to some people that don't believe. I'm not going to just go straight into these aspects of belief. You know what I'm saying? I have to first show them that their logic is what they're um, not understanding, but their their view of thing, their perspective is flawed.
Mm-hmm.
And once you show that once that's why I say tearing down the strongholds. So you got to tear down these strongholds that they put on our people. So once they understand that their perspective or probably I need a better word, but once they say that their view is flawed, then you could slowly but surely, you know what I'm saying, integrate things like, well, this was already mentioned in the scriptures. And to the
Exactly.
point to where, you know what I'm saying, like you ain't pushing it on them, you just let them know. It opened the room for it opens the door for conversation. And once we can have that conversation, they'll be like, "Oh, where you get that from?" Like,
Mm-hmm.
well, it's all in the book, man.
Right, right, right. Like I say, it's just so coincidental that we even on this topic, and that's one of the things that you brought up. Because, like I say, bro, I'm on the same way to the point to where I was having a conversation with some people earlier, and I was pretty much telling them like, we people always have the question of like, where is your spirit before your body or when you die? And one of the things that I believe in, which is according to the scriptures, there's an actual spirit realm. Like there's a place for spirits. So if there's a place for spirits, then that's where your spirit is before, which is where it will return to. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
So if we all or I guess not all, but most of us are quote unquote waking up and trying to unify in some shape, form, or fashion, but people are almost like turning away from the Bible. They have such a disdain for Christianity and that doctrine that they turn away from the book altogether. You see what I'm saying? And I think one of one of our jobs as the children and believers is to kind of bring people to the understanding that hey, you can accept this book if you accept it for the book and not for any doctrine that's uh, created or formatted around it. You see what I'm saying? So if
Mm-hmm.
there's a doctrine that's formed around a book, and or for better words, if there's multiple doctrines formed around one book, then that should tell you, hey, how about you read it for yourself without the lens of any doctrine at all? Even when you have a question, don't refer to a certain doctrine to answer the question. You see what I'm saying? And I
Mm.
think the more people do that, the more people can at least get to the point to where I always make atheists admit to it in some way, shape, form, or fashion that there's some truth in the book. At least let me get you to that point, and then we can start getting to how much truth is in there. And then once we get to how much truth in there, we'll see uh the lack of BS that's in there. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So once we get to the lack of BS, then I can say, hey, now do you are we opening our eyes just a little bit more to say, hey, just accept a little bit more piece by piece and see what it do for your life. Go dietary law, then go wardrobe and really see a difference in the way that your body is starting to feel. You see what I'm saying on a regular basis. Then go I would say go a couple more baby steps before going all the way sacrificial. But for my brothers that have been in the knowledge for a while, I'm saying it's time to start back going sacrificial and not necessarily, of course, we don't have like the temple and the altar and things of that nature, but we're told to rehearse righteous acts and, always give reverence no matter what. So it's certain commandments of old that I don't believe not having a temple keeps us from being able to keep the commandments. So that's another thing that I'm trying to bring back to the light that hey, it's certain ways for you to be able to have an altar in a sense in your home or outside of your home and be able to do things like burn certain incense that we were commanded to burn. You see what I'm saying? Be able to do certain things like make sure on certain feast days, if you're giving reverence, to make sure that you keep that certain diet for the meals for the time frame, like uh Passover, Feast of Unleavened Bread, Purim, etc. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like it's a lot of ways for us to start back physically giving reverence to try and get some of this confirmation that we've been asking for a long time.
Yeah. I don't think when I came into the truth, one thing that I had to realize is that that same spirit was always there. You know what I'm saying? That
Hmm.
that force, that energy. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It was always there with me the whole time. So when you talk about uh the realistic the ritualistic part of it, right? On the ceremonial practices, is what I would say. As long as we're not giving our energy into something else that was made with somebody's hands. You see what I'm saying? Because the creator is um all powerful, all knowing. Is nothing with somebody's hands could ever form it. You get what I'm saying? So, and that was the whole thing of idolatry. The main reason is because you giving your life and you putting your energy into something that was made with somebody's hands and you calling it a god. You know what I'm saying? So what I would say about with the altars and everything, yeah, as long as there's nothing on it, nothing representing anything because we are the physical representation of the Most High Spirit. So, you know what I'm saying? So, us as a collective, so we don't need nothing to represent it. A lot of that's what all the other nations tried to do. They tried to make, oh, we're gonna represent the calf, we're gonna represent the serpent, we're gonna represent, you know what I'm saying? Even our people in ancient times, you know, we're gonna make a representation of this star or whatever. So this constellation. So that's one thing that's forbidden. We are not to do that. And the reason why is because we have the creator's life, we have the spirit in us. You know what I'm saying? Which give us life, which give us our vitals. And we can't put what's given to us and put it into something that don't have it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why that's why we procreate, because that's us putting our spirit. And well, it gets kind of but it's the truth though. It gets kind of shaky as far as the language, but that's what it is. It's you, when you procreate, you're putting your spirit into another. You forming another. You basically doing a small, a micro example of creation in its whole. You know what I'm saying? You being a God in itself. So yeah, we got to get back to our spiritual practices, bro. For real.
Yeah, and you know, I believe that, or I know that people understand a lot of these other practices and don't ridicule them as much as they ridicule believers, when in all actuality a true believer should look at the Bible and see practices. You should look at the Bible and see heritage, instruction, and ritual. Simple as that. That's how I look at it. And what I always tell people is, because I haven't personally done a DNA test, the way that I believe and according to the scriptures, I see spiritual resignation. So it's certain things that, you know, I resonate with spiritually and have, you know, done a lot of studies to where I'm like, oh shit. In my mind, I damn near don't have to do a DNA test. I'm almost positive of what's going to come back on it. And people always have the hypothetical of, well, what if it's the total opposite of what you think? Guess what? I done bit off of them folks' practice in these folks' book in their God, if it's not mine, which of course I believe it is, tells me that if I start to practice what these people practice, and I'm practicing it just like they are without any idolatry or fornication inside of it, then I'm to be treated just as one of them, by them, and will be in the future by him. That's my understanding of the scriptures. So I'm not one of the people who necessarily say that everybody's going to be saved, or I guess for lack of better terms, Gentile salvation. I'm more under the understanding that there is a such thing as a righteous conversion.
Hmm.
What's your take on that?
Yeah, you know, I'm one of the big proponents for Gentile salvation. I think that it was in. I believe that it's in the law.
Mm-hmm.
I just judged a debate, uh, and that was one of the big things, and I caught a lot of slack for it
Mm-hmm.
because I saw it was. It's a scripture in Deuteronomy 29, and it talks about the hewers of the wood and everything, and the stranger, and how they are hewers of the wood in the water, in the drawers of the water.
Mm-hmm.
And I showed in this conversation that I was having in Joshua the ninth chapter, we see that law being used to Gentiles that made a covenant with the Israelites. And
Right.
so my whole thing, I'm like, so why they didn't if it wasn't, if they wasn't supposed to if they wasn't supposed to have a make a covenant with these people, why is this same verbiage being used? Because when you read Deuteronomy 29, I think it's like the 10th or like 10 to 16 or something like that. It talks about how all of the people, meaning the Israelites, all of the Israelites, it gives you different titles and stuff. And then it says, even the stranger that's in the camp, the hewers of the wood and the drawers of the water. And it says, all of these are my people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's showing the alliance, allegiance. So when I saw that and then I read Joshua, I'm like, yo, this is the same thing. So why would they, when they came together, they had to reflect on the law, like what to do. And that was this is the parameter where these people fit in at. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So they utilize that law. That's and but yeah, but it's all throughout it's other places in the Bible, in Isaiah, in the New Testament. It talks about Gentiles and stuff. Even in, I think in one of Paul's epistles, it talks about how they gonna be heir with us. You know, so I know it's hard for a lot of brothers to grasp that. Not all Gentiles, but the ones that's willing to serve the God of Israel. You know what I'm saying? The ones that's gonna bow down to, you know what I'm saying? Those is gonna be the ones they gonna serve the Lord. Even David built Solomon built the kingdom for everybody to come worship the God of Israel. So he built the temple. Yeah.
Man, I was trying to find this precept because I'm with you 100%. Like I said, I just for the sake of people's understanding of what a Gentile is and things like that, I don't say Gentile salvation, but I understand exactly what you're saying. That's why I say I would say righteous conversion because that's what I see in the law. And
Yeah.
it doesn't really say that salvation to them. My understanding of salvation is that there's two types of salvation in the scripture. You have
Mm-hmm.
uh, Israel being redeemed from the hand of their enemies
Mm-hmm.
and being able to rule in their kingdom and be the government over anybody else that's not of their nation. That's one salvation. And then within that salvation, you have people that will be saved from their sins. And they will be saved from their sins by basically being under our ruling and our government. You get what I'm saying? Because
Mm-hmm.
according to the scriptures, anything outside of that kingdom is fit for destruction until the eighth day.
Okay. Um, no, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. So they play a lot of people in the community. They play this semantical game about Gentiles versus the children of Israel are the Gentiles. Then we got physical Gentiles that's against us. Now they even they Ephraim and Manasseh. Oh, they Gentiles. You know, so they do this whole thing. Then it's different words, and then you go through all these loops and stuff, right? But I think the Bible fleshed it out clear what a Gentile is, and when it's talking about a Gentile nation outside of Israel. So a nation outside of Israel would be a Gentile. They will also be a stranger to us, because why? We don't know them. They're not familiar. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It say we were strangers in the land of Egypt. Why? Because the Egyptians didn't know us. We was outside of the Egypt, and we can go into the Egyptian thing and see they had certain words for outsiders that was outside of ancient Kemet. You know, so yeah, so people, they go through this whole semantical thing about what a Gentile is, and they got to go through all these definitions, biblical encyclopedias, and in dictionaries and coordinates and everything. The context is plain and simple. And I think if we got to do all that, that shows that we just we making the lie. You know what I'm saying? Now that every time you see Gentile, oh, it's the children, it's the other tribes. That's not the Jews. Nah, you don't slice it that way. Once you take out all that and you just read it, like with the understanding of all those other tools that I said, but when you read it so it can be understood, you know what I'm saying? You start to see, oh, Paul went to the Gentiles, Peter then went to the circumcision. I mean, Paul went to the uncircumcision, Peter went to the circumcision.
Right.
Circumcision had to be the children of Israel. The uncircumcision would be the Gentiles. Then it even fleshed out in certain visions and stuff. Yeah, even in Revelations, they say the leaves of the tree of life is for the healings of the nation. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's all throughout. It's just people we got blinders. You know, say blindness in part that happened to Israel. So yeah.
So Capone, you and the brother Immanuwel had a debate.
No, we ain't had no debate. We just giving our 2 cents in about certain biblical concepts. What's up, bro?
Yeah, I was doing a show a couple months back, right before the tournament started. I think I might have did an episode or two while the tournament was going on, but I need to stop saying so much too, man. I've been working a lot. I need some rest. Starting back up, bro. Now I'm out of the tournament. I'm not gonna oversaturate y'all with Immanuwel. I would never be in a tournament full blown and still trying to do an episode every week. That's OD. So yeah, man, I'm back. No more tournament. I ain't gotta stop and study and think about topics and watch other debates and opponents and all that. Even though I'm still gonna be tapped in just for different reasons. What we do here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have you up next episode, King J. The first 30 minutes, we chop it up. You could talk as much as you want, pull whatever sources you want. After 30 minutes, we open up the panel for anybody to come add their 2 cents. With this being my show, the way that we orchestrated and enforce the decorum is you're gonna get muted so fast that you'll actually respond to the threats. You see what I'm saying? Like, we're not gonna do that. When King J is up here, after his 30 minutes, if you want to ask questions, you're going to let him land. And after he says he's landed, then you can respond. So it's kind of like just a safe space to be able to like really truly enforce decorum and let that be the biggest difference, because everybody wants to add their 2 cents. But here, the 2 cents are going to be clear for sure.
Mm-hmm. And you can add your 2 cents just as soon as the other person has finished landing their plane. And it's a lot more for the people who's listening, you know what I'm saying? So they can actually hear the points clearer, you know what I'm saying? Instead of people, arguing over each other. So I do understand that. But quick question, because we both on the panel now, me and Capone, and I've been trying to get it in with the brother Capone for a minute on a particular topic. Why don't you just let us get it in like that?
Hey, we most definitely can. I want to be respectable enough to ask the brother if he agrees to that, and I'm with it.
What you talking about, like a mini face off?
Yeah, let's do the face off for the southern or northern or Chaldees location. Is it a northern or southern location? I got something already ready for that. I'm sure you probably got something too.
Yeah, I got some things.
Yeah,
But
we can talk, and then we can talk about it because my sources we can source. I can,
yeah, without giving out too much, like, yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
I mean, because I'm curious upon like where you coming from with this, because I don't, man, outside of Crowley, I don't see nothing, brother. Like, it was, and you got to realize, up until 1934, when Crowley made that discovery, The consensus was that Ur of Chaldeas or Ur of Kasdim was in the north. You can read Jubilees, you can read all of all of the previous sources. They will say that, or the the Talmud, or his. They suggest it was. They think it was the north. It wasn't until Crowley came and Willie Leonard came and suggested that, but I think he was just looking for money. He was trying. He was
Well,
looking for.
the word that's used in the Greek in the Greek Septuagint is uh, Chaldean, right? Or Chaldeos.
Well, the word is cast down.
No, but I'm talking about in the Greek Septuagint. So it's
Well, I
written
haven't
in
read
Greek.
the Greek Septuagint, so
Mm.
I've been. Hold on. Ur of Chaldeans. That's in the New Testament or the Old.
It's in the Old Testament. It's in
Okay, so
Genesis
why would it be in Greek? Why
because
are you referring to
we
anything
have a
in Greek
Greek
if it's in the?
Septuagint. Because we have a Greek Septuagint.
Yeah, but this is before the Greek Septuagint, correct?
Yeah, it's before the Greek Septuagint. Are you referring to the Dead Sea Scrolls?
No, I'm referring to the word kasdim. The word kasdim is a Hebrew word with
Yeah,
with
Kasdim is.
is a plural form of the word kased.
Yeah.
Literally kasdim means sons of kased
Mm-hmm.
or kasad. Like the brother
Yeah,
kasad that be up here. Yeah,
Kasdim, yeah.
it
Yeah,
literally means
that's
sons
the
of.
side name. Yeah, that's his
Yeah,
name.
that's his name. So when it says Ur of Kasdim, and we know that Kasdim is literally uh, Abraham's nephew, like bro, what are you talking about? It's telling you who the people is. What happens, brother, is that people got the word Kasdim and Kaldu mixed up. Kaldu, you probably don't want to take the debate after we get done talking. Kaldu is the later word that it also means Chaldean.
But Kaldu comes from the word from cat. It comes from Kasdim.
Okay, so that was should let you know right then that Kaldu is not the Kasdim. If it comes from Kasdim, right? But both of the words actually mean Chaldean. But if you go to the book, wait, I can show some stuff.
So
Uh,
this is the thing. So if you're saying that it got mixed up, when is you saying that the word got mixed up? Because in the Greek it says Chaldean, which you go back
that's
to
where
the
it got
word
mixed up at.
Chaldu.
That's
Now I'm
where the
not saying that it doesn't say Kasdim, because I did a whole debate about was it anachronistic or not,
it
which
is
I believe that
anachronistic.
it wasn't. It's not anachronistic
Well,
because and it's the reason why it's not anachronistic, because the Chaldean that's a the Chaldean Empire, right, is later. It's the
the Kasdim,
Iron Age, but the people were the people of Babylonia, right? In this, and they was called Chaldean. Chaldean just means astrologers, or I mean astronomers. So that was the first science that they understood. There was the
let me
understanding of the stars, the
let me tell you
celestial
why
design. Go ahead.
let me tell you why it's anachronistic and why you getting it mixed up. The Greeks, when the Greeks came across the word Chaldean, right? It's or like I say, Kaldu and Kasdim both mean Chaldean in Greek, right? So when it says Kasdim, that automatically should let you know that they're talking about Kasad, the Abraham's nephew, the people who live in Nahor, the people who live in Haran, right? That should automatically take you there because we know who the Kasdim is. Kasdim is literally the plural form of Kased.
But
So
now
when we're talking about,
you making
brother,
that
hold
because
on. I'm not making it up, but hold on. That when we get to Kaldu, we know that the Kaldu are specifically a ninth century BC. They don't even get there until the ninth century. So that is the anachronistic part because we are referring. You're dealing with the word Chaldean, and that's messing you up. Deal with Kaldu and Kasdim because Kasdim will let you know who it says Kasdim. I didn't even went to we can and then I could just go to Jubilee. If I say if it's Kasdim in the Bible, and then I give you Jubilees 11, 1 through 7, where it said the son of Arphaxad had a son named and built the city of Ur of the Chaldeans, and named it after himself, that right there alone would end the debate. If I in the first round, who are the Kasdim? The term Kasdim is a Chaldean. The term Chaldean is a translation of the Hebrew Kasdim. Kasdim literally translates to the descendants of Kased.
Yeah, but the
And
thing is,
does it say
Kased is not
Kasdim or
born.
Kaldu?
But this is the thing: Kasad is not born yet. So
Kasad isn't born
now
where?
you're using the term in an anachronistic way, according to the narrative.
What do you mean he isn't born yet? In 10,000 BC? So let's talk about it.
No,
Abraham
no.
is
Why
hold
you
on, hold
going
on,
back?
hold on, hold on.
Hold on.
Why don't he
PJ,
live? Why isn't he alive?
why are you going back to 10,000 BC when we talking?
We
So
are
listen,
talking about 10,000. Like, what are you talking about? So listen, brother. I think your time period is up. I'm gonna take you off the boat of Urfa. I'm gonna take you I'm gonna take you from when Noah landed from in Mount Ararat in Turkey to Urfa.
okay,
I'm gonna
so
take
you
you there.
saying,
So that's 10
okay,
generations.
let's deal
So
with the
listen. So that's
10,000
10.
BC
Wait.
thing.
Listen, let me real quick. From Noah, right,
Mm-hmm,
landing in Mount Ararat in Turkey
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
to Abraham is 10 generations.
mm-hmm.
So how many? Just let's say a generation is 40 years. So what's that? 400 years from Noah to Abraham, right?
No, Abraham is the
I date Abraham to about 2000 BC.
Abraham is the 10th from Noah.
10 from Noah, 10 generations.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
it's not. That's not 400 years. It got
How
how
many?
long?
How many years is a generation?
They lived longer. They lived way longer back then, before the
Yeah, they did.
during that time. Because
Mhm.
we look at the ages of the patriarchs leading up to Abraham, it gives you their ages.
How long did
Genesis.
Moses? How long did Noah? How old was Noah? Noah was actually.
Noah, go ahead.
No, I was going to ask you how old was Noah. Because
So the
what?
flood happened when Noah was 600 years old, according to the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
So hold on, I want to read this real quick. So
Before the
this is
flood, he was 500, and then so he lived 950 years. So he lived 350 years after the flood.
these generations is much longer. When they say
Hmm.
generate, they just talking about from father to son.
Right,
That's
right, right.
one thing.
Yeah.
So this,
I can dig it.
so there could be, we don't know how long, because it say Selah was 403 years when he begot his sons and daughters. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. It
So
seemed like he seemed like they lived with under 1,000 years. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but yeah, nevertheless. So when you get to Kasad, right?
Right.
It say verse 11, Genesis 11:28, and Harad died before his father Terah in the land of his nativity in Ur of the Chaldees. So when Haran dies, now hold on, you said that it's Kasad, right? So let me
I'm telling you that of Kasdim is literally the plural form for Kased. It
okay,
literally means sons of Kasad. It literally means descendants of Kased. Kasdim. That's the
yeah.
correct word.
So
Descendants of Kasad, or
right,
sons of Kasad. And they are located in Haran. They're all located around Haran, Nahor, Urfa, Tarak, all of the names of all of the patriarchs of Abraham. His daddy, his brother, his nephew, they all are in the north. So look, now, and I had a conversation with Chuck Morgan not too long ago, the dude that do the cuneiform, right?
right with the
And
cuneiform, yeah.
he informed me, he was like,
Sumerian,
bro, you're right to suggest that the northern part of Mesopotamia was Semitic, because it was. The northern part of Mesopotamia is Semitic.
yeah. Well, the southern
Even though
part
they're writing in
is
Akkadian,
wait,
they're
hold on,
writing it in Akkadian.
The southern part was Semitic as well.
No, you got that backwards. The southern part was that those Sumerians. The southern part are the Sumerians. The northern part of Mesopotamia is the are the Semites, are the Semites. Even though there's writing in a Akkadian script, they're still Semitic. So that's when we're talking
Um,
about the kingdom of Mari, right? And we're talking about Yamhad. So
yeah, I mean,
Mari is the key because, like I say, that's where they came from. That's where they came from. So in those Mari texts, and brother, you was the brother who was referring to about the Habaru, talking about
Right, the Habaru.
yeah.
Hmm.
So how can you say that and then not know that they're in a northern we're in a northern area when all this is happening?
Yeah, but that's that. But they can't. They left from the south, though. I'm finna read it to you. Hold
No, they
on, give me one
didn't.
second. I'm
They didn't
finna
leave
read.
from the south. They couldn't have left from the
I'm
south.
finna read it to you from a sumerologist.
So,
I mean, did I
go
say it
ahead.
right?
Yeah, you said
Yeah,
it right. A Sumerian.
sumerologist. Yeah, sumerologist. Let me see right here. Right. So this is in where I want to start at. Give me one second. So this sumerologist, right? He goes into the name Shem. So you mentioned Sumer. So all right, let me just read this. It's he's basically saying that the name Shem is connected to the word Shumer, which is how the Sumerians would have said Sumer.
See, that's pseudo. See, you
No,
confusing
it's not.
yourself with the
Hold on, bro. This is from uh Harold Noah Kramer. So give
Semitic.
me
So, brother, we
so
know that Ham, Shem, and Japheth are created terms, brother. Like that wasn't.
no, it's not. So look, I'm gonna read this.
It's
It said
not.
the
Hold
equation
on.
of Shem and Shumer, however, present two difficulties: the interchange of the vowel e and u, and the omission of the final er. Now, the first of these presents no difficulty at all. The cuneiform u often becomes an e in Hebrew, a particularly pertinent example of the Akkadian shumu, which means name, just like Shem means name. In the Hebrew, Shem, or so the Hebrews wouldn't have said Shem like with an E. They it would be Sham. So he finna flesh this out. So he says, as the second difficulty, the omission of the final ER of Shumer in the Hebrew counterpart is Sham or Shem. This is now to be explained by applying the Sumerian law of immiscibility of the final consonant. For the word Shumer, which is where we get Sumer for, was pronounced Shumi with an I at the end. It says, or even more probably Shum, even more probable Shum with Shum.
I wouldn't even waste time putting that in
And
your
the
argument
final I is
or
very short S sound like vowel. And
yeah.
the
All
Hebrews
that.
thus
So,
took it over from the Sumerians as
mhm.
Shem. So
Well,
what he's explaining, he's showing you grammatically how the Sumerians said for Sumer, they said they pronounced it Shamer. And even in the Akkadians pronounced it Sham, right?
uh-huh.
And he's saying the Hebrews, they took it and they said they say Sham too in the original vernacular, but the modern Hebrew it just says Shem because it's they
Where
add
do we
the
get Semitic, Hamitic, and
diacritical
Japhethic
marks and
from?
everything. What
Where do we get Semitic and Hamitic from?
Semitic is the word come from Shem.
Where do we get that from?
Oh, well,
When do we
some
get it?
German dude I think in the
Yeah,
1700s made that
18th century,
came
August
up with that
closer.
conclusion.
Right.
But
So I
but
wouldn't even
I'm
include that
showing
in your
you,
argument.
but hold on, but nevertheless, when you say Shem in Greek, it's Shem, it's Sem. I mean Sem.
Okay, so if I take you for what you say is correct, how does that how does that prove anything to your
I'm
premise?
showing you that that whole Sumerian thing, that all that is Semitic. It's all Shem. Sumer is
I disagree.
really Shem.
Well, hold on, because you know how like the blackologists like to say that Sumer, the blackheads, right? They
Right.
actually are like you know what is it, Nagas and come from Egypt and Sudan. They don't say Semitic. They're more like Hamitic, is what they try to argue. They don't say it's not an argument about. about them being Semitic. But even if they are Semitic, that doesn't disprove anything. That doesn't disprove anything. It just actually probably proves my point a little bit further. You would have to show me just a couple quick questions just to see where your logic is at, right? So if we suggest that Noah rested, the ark rested on Mount Arafat, right? Are we saying that is in the north or the south? Is that in northern Turkey? Is that in northern Mesopotamia or southern Mesopotamia?
It's Mount Ararat, not Arafat.
Ararat, tomato. Where are you saying that's located at?
It's in the it's in the north.
It's in Turkey, right?
It's supposed to be in Turkey.
Yeah,
Or Antioch.
Who's that talking?
Is that Sadiq? Oh no,
Jay?
that's
Okay.
your other brother. Oh,
Jay,
shalom,
okay.
y'all. I ain't even see y'all come on the panel.
Yeah. So
It's Jay Snake talking.
Okay, yeah, Jake. How you doing?
All right, so real quick, GDN Capone, real quick, King J. Break it down to everybody who, just pulled up on the panel. Shout out to Jay the Snake. This is Add Your 2 Cents. It's strictly enforced decorum on here. Strictly enforced decorum on here. What we need you to do is anytime you got something to say, you ain't got to necessarily raise your hand or nothing like that. But, just chime in and let them know, hey, I want to respond to that when you get a chance. Them brothers going to let you know when they landed, when you can add a comment, so forth and so on. But the fact that you don't come up here too often, go ahead and give some shout outs, let the people know what you putting down tonight. How you feeling? What you got going?
Who was that directed to, bro? I don't know which one you was talking to out of all of them.
That was you. I think you were saying something while they was talking. I was just trying to.
Oh yeah, my bad. I have a problem with cutting in. My bad. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I'm not gonna say I don't mean to because I do, but I apologize for doing it. I originate out the Lions Den. You know what I mean? Shout out the Lions Den. That's where I got my. That's where I got my birth. You know what I'm saying? In these YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? From the Midwest. You know what I'm saying? I'm a study of all knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting no labels on myself. I study this shit even if it sounds wrong to me because I want to be able to know what the fuck I'm talking about when I come up here and not look stupid.
I like that. Do you debate?
I kind of freestyle. I don't put together PowerPoints and shit like that, but I will cook your ass with this knowledge up here.
Hey, shout out to you. So look, this is another thing that I like to challenge people that come on the show to do. Put together a presentation, maybe like 5-6 slides. Come up here. I'm gonna give you 30 minutes to, just go free form, whatever you want to do. And that could build you up and maybe turn you into a better formal debater to where you can really get out here and, even get some money. Shout out to the community. Niggas been getting paid for debating lately. So
I'll keep that in mind. You know what I'm saying? I will consider it. You know what I'm saying? I will consider that for the future.
You gotta do that in the community unless you'll be known as a detractor. You don't want to be known as somebody who just gets up and, just critiques everybody's information, but doesn't never present anything of their own to be critiqued. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I really don't care how other people perceive me, but I get what you're saying. I don't care what no one thinks about me.
I'm sure you can be a butthole, but we're just letting you know, like, that's how it goes. Like,
I'm not a butthole either, bro. We're not going to do the name call.
You need. I mean, that's why I respectfully said butthole instead of a-hole. You know what I'm saying? Because I can hear the condescending in your voice, and I'm an asshole too. So I can know when I hear another one. So yeah, I'm just saying, brother. Like, you got to present something sometime for people to take you seriously, or we don't care if that's the case, brother. We don't care what you say because you ain't never presented nothing for us to critique. So you understand what I'm saying?
I don't care about that. That's not what I care about, bro.
Yeah, why are you here then?
I don't give a fuck what you. Because I can be. Because I can be.
One thing that we do, we try and keep profanity and name calling real limited at a minimum. I appreciate both of y'all getting passionate. I understand both sides completely. So like I say,
yeah, I go wherever I want to go, and I support the channel, bro. So I can say whatever the fuck I want to up here, unless the owner or the host kicks me out.
You keep on cussing, he gonna cut you off.
Hold on one second. Hey, listen. we encourage the energy, bring the energy, you know, but we also encourage decorum. You feel what I'm saying? So, hey, listen, man, a disrespect, you know, when y'all,
Yeah,
y'all talking.
Humble, he disrespected me first, bro. I just came up here talking. He disrespected me, called me a name. I didn't call him a name.
Nah, he wasn't directing it towards you, Jay. We just trying to say.
Yeah, we just
just
said
Who was he directing it to then? I like to direct my shots. I don't send straight
listen,
shots
what
up.
happened is,
that was just to the panel. Like he was just turkey backing
Yeah.
off of what I was saying, just to the panel. Right here, we try and keep it to a minimum. It's gonna be a couple of shows.
For sure.
You can do that, but this show
For
right
sure.
here is operating.
Let me ask.
I respect that. I respect y'all brothers. I don't respect.
But since you've been on the panel, you've been detracting. Like we don't even know what we're talking about no more. But we would like to get back to the information though. So we was right in the middle. We was right in the middle of a conversation, and you just popped in and started arguing.
So
Jay, shut up, bro. You're a big.
So look, Jay Snake, what we're gonna do is let them brothers rock out for 5 more minutes. If they got something that you want to respond to, if you can, store it in your head or jot it down real quick, and then as soon as we hit an hour, I'll tap back in and see what questions you done came up with for him.
He can go as soon as King J answer this question, because you keep saying Urfa. That's URFA, right?
Well, yeah, Urfa is in the northern location. But my question to you was in regards to asking about the location of Noah's in Ararat in Turkey, was because I'm going to ask you. Okay, now we're talking about logic. Why did they go from the mountains of Turkey all the way to southern Iraq, which was over 1,000 miles away?
So you talking about when they come off, because they kept traveling south.
So you're saying. So hold on, brother. Just real quick.
Go ahead.
Because it's logically, you're suggesting that they walked 1,000 miles into southern Iraq. You're suggesting nobody settled there within the actual area of where they landed. They walked 1,000 miles to southern Iraq, then walked 1,000 miles back just to go to Canaan. Instead of suggesting that, so I actually have a thesis that I created, but it would suggest, it would be more logical to suggest that if Noah landed in Mount Ararat, Earth was about 30 miles away from there, right? Haran is about 16 miles from there. Taraki is about 16 miles from there. Nahor is another 4-5 miles from there. The pool of Abraham is about 6 miles from there. These are actual historical geographical locations that if we look in the Mari tablets, you'll see that's referenced, right? We know that Urfa was an actual thriving industrial, trade center during that time period. So it wouldn't be anachronistic to say Urfa, and it wouldn't be anachronistic to refer to the Kasdim because they actually were the Kasdim then. They actually lived during that time period. So I'm just trying to get to you. I'm just trying to get, where are you getting this from? Where are you getting that the Ur of Kasdim is a southern location outside of Leonard Crowley? Where is that coming from?
What you mean? So it says it right. So
it doesn't say it right there. It says Kasdim, and we know who the Kasdim are. The Kasdim are not the Chaldeans.
The Kasdim were the Chaldeans.
I got a thesis. Let me read my thesis, right? So this is the thesis that I came up with. It's a quick. It says the traditional identification of the biblical Ur of the Chaldeans as the southern Sumerian city of Urim is a geographical and historical misnomer. By synthesizing the archaeological record of the Mari tablets, the genealogical origins of the Kasdim, descendants of Chesed, as recorded in the Book of Jubilees, and the consistent North Mesopotamian itinerary of the patriarchal family Urfa, Haran, Padam Aram, it becomes evident that the Ur of Abraham is located in northern Mesopotamian Urfa. This northern location provides the only logical, consistent framework for the migration patterns to Canaan and to the long-standing cultural and religious traditions associated with the cave of Abraham. That's my thesis.
Right. So the pool of Abraham, that's when he dwelled there. So he left somewhere. He left Ur. And he made a habitation in Haran. That's what the pool of Abraham is.
All these are in in southern Turkey, northern Mesopotamia. Correct.
Right.
Right.
So just because the pool of Abraham is in the north, that don't mean that he left from the north. You see what I'm saying? Wait.
Hold on. 1 second.
Let me read this, right? This is another one from Noah Harold Noah Kramer, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said, in fact, as we go back to Father Abraham himself, most scholars agree that while Abraham's saga, as told in the Bible, contains much that is legendary and fanciful, it does have an important kernel of truth, including Abraham's birth in Ur of the Chaldees, perhaps around 1700 BC.
Mm-hmm.
His early life there with his family. Now,
Mm-hmm.
Ur is one of the most important cities in ancient Sumer.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is going to be the
Well, that's how
kicker
you
right
know.
here.
That's how you know that couldn't
Hold
be.
on. This is going to be the kicker. In fact, it was the capital of Sumer at three different periods of its history. It had an impressive Idoba, that means school. And in the joint British-American excavations conducted there between the years of 1922 and 1934, that's when the Mari letters and stuff was found, quite a number of Sumerian literary documents has been found. So right here, they talking about the southern location.
They didn't say southern location. They said Ur of Chaldean. You
Really
made that
fast,
in
y'all.
your
I just
head.
want to let y'all know that we did hit the 1 hour mark. I want to see what Immanuwel going to do. Is he going to let Jay Snake hop in here, or is he going to let y'all to continue to rock out?
Oh, no. Y'all go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate that, brother Humble. I ain't want to just stop him, but hey, it might be necessary right now. Jay Snake, what you got? You came up with anything you heard?
Let him finish, bro. I'm playing my game right now. I'm just listening right now. I'll tune in when I got my 2 cents to throw in. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go ahead and build.
You got
I'm
at
playing the
least
game.
tell us whether you playing 2K Madden or Call of Duty.
Oh, I'm playing Arc Raiders, bro. It's some new shit. You probably never heard of it. It's the shit.
Arc Raiders is that game.
Yeah,
So hold on, let me ask King. So you mentioned Jubilees. I think what was that? The 11th chapter, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so
Jubilees.
what you said from
11.
Jubilee? You said that is the son of Kesed, and he built the city of the Chaldeans, correct?
The book of Jubilees 11, 1 through 7. It says, I'll actually read it to you. It says, blah, blah, blah.
Got it pulled up.
Hold on. Well, if you got it pulled up, you can read it because I don't have it. Actually, I have it in my notes.
You said 11.
1 through 7.
All right, hold on, let me read it. Okay, and Kesed, all right, right here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, took his wives, the son of the daughter of okay, the son of
No.
Kesed, and she bare him a son and called his name Sarah in the 7th year. And the sons of Noah began to war with each other, and the due to the captivity to slay each other, slay blood and man. And it say verse 3, and the son of Kesed built the city of in the Chaldees, and called it the name after his own name, in the name of his father. That's what you're talking about?
What is the name of his father?
What's the name of who father? Kesed name?
Are you familiar? Are you right? Okay. Yeah.
Kesed.
Okay. So what does
Right.
Kasdim mean?
But this Kesed, it means but hold on. So and he grew up and dwelt in of the Chaldees. Right.
The of Kasdim. Why do you keep saying Chaldean? You're confusing yourself.
No, because this is what
it's
is written
Kasdim.
in
The area is called the Chaldeans, bro. It is called the Chaldeans. Oh,
the
GD Capone.
translation I have, it says the Chaldees.
Right, but we know that the
what I'm
Chaldeans
saying,
are. Who are we? Hold on, brother, because we're
hold on,
referring.
let me make my point. Because what I'm saying is, out of this, what do you see a northern location?
Hold on, brother. I know you're not that slow. You very intelligent. So let's just break it down right here.
Go ahead.
Like, let me see. I got it pulled up. All right. So the Mari tablets, right? Are we in the north or in the south dealing with the Mari tablets?
What Mari was? Mari is in Mesopotamia, right?
Northern Mesopotamia.
Okay, go ahead.
So in the Mari tablets, when they mention Haran, right? when they mention Nahor and they mention Terah, Terah is Abraham's father, Nahor is Abraham's brother, and Haran is the nephew, right?
Right.
So these are all in the north, right? These cities.
Mari, Syria. So this is Syria.
It's brother, it's northern Mesopotamia, which is today we would know called Turkey. Haran is in Haran is in southern Turkey, to be exact. Right above Galilee. This is how we got into the conversation, remember?
I have to look at a map. So
My
I'm
map
gonna
is in
take
my
your
head.
word. I'm gonna take your word for it, just so we can for the conversation, for the sake of the
Yeah,
conversation.
everything I'm talking about is in the north.
Hey, yo, are y'all on laptops or phones?
I'm on both.
I'm on my
Hey,
phone.
I'm on the phone and a tablet.
Share your screen.
Oh, so the thing was, humble, right before you
gotta show,
came up,
King
that
James, you got
it's
laptop.
like,
Show the map and show us what you're talking about, because
I'll show my screen. Hold on, give me a second.
so
I'm gonna jump off and jump on the laptop. That way people like this.
so
it's all good. Hold on, real quick, GN. Humble, what they was doing was they said they wanted to make this like a little mini face-off for a couple minutes. So I think just in case of a debate, they ain't want to let too much out the bag.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all want? Do y'all want me to pull up the map and put it up there?
That's my bad, y'all. That's my bad. I ain't even know. Listen, y'all know me. I like to get.
Nah,
you good.
I'm going back and forth.
Hey,
I'm like, shoot, where the evidence at?
Right, I hear a lot of claims being made. I would love to see this debate, or somebody bring something out right now. If you ain't scared.
Would y'all like me to throw the map up there?
yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah.
Are you a proponent of a southern location or a northern
Map of what?
Hey, Jay Snake, before you throw a map up there,
What map?
what side you taking in this matter? Are you on King J side or are you on Capone side?
I'm on the side of the truth, bro. I'm not on anybody's side when it comes to information. I'm on the side of the truth.
Y'all gotta watch this, brother. He's
tough.
slick, bro.
He
Go
tough,
ahead.
man.
Y'all want him to, if y'all want him to put the map up there, he could put the map up there. I don't know.
Really don't want him to put no map up because I don't even know what map you putting up. To be quite honest.
There you go, King J smart. King J say, hold up, brother. I don't know.
I'm putting up the map of the Chaldeans for dummies like King J.
Oh well, I'd rather not deal with you at all, brother. So if you
Because you're too stupid.
if you cannot communicate with me in a disrespectful way while we're on the platform, that would be great, brother. Just have some decorum and show that you actually are a grown adult. All right, I appreciate that.
Up, King J, pull your boxer briefs up.
Yeah, I'm brother. You know, when I'm on my higher energy, brother, I try not to go down. You feel me? I try to stay elevated. So he
but when you throw your ad homs and sneak disses in, it's okay. But when other people do it, you turn into straight pussy, bro.
Brother, I used an ad hom 30 minutes ago, and it was a B word. I said butthead.
Oh yeah, but I smell pussy right now, and that's a P word.
And you still going on? Like, God dang, brother. Like, I don't want to get into it with you, brother. You ain't smart enough. Like, I'm cool with you.
I smell pussy, King J, and that's a P word. That starts with a P.
You trying to get into it with me, and I don't even know who you is, brother.
Yeah, listen, y'all know I put a map up here. I don't agree with neither one of y'all because y'all know I don't think Abraham.
I'm finna show.
I got several maps right here. His pussy ass ain't want to see him.
Hey, hold on, Jay Snake. I'm trying to warn you because I don't have the control right now. My moderator is backstage, and you only supposed to get.
Hey, listen, we got the world #1 moderator right here, and Immanuwel. And my man say he trying to warn you. He don't got the control, but I do. Yeah. And if he say push that red button, I gotta push that red button, bro. So y'all gotta be careful.
Push that. Be careful.
Yeah, I don't want to have to drop nobody for language, man. And the boss letting us, run it like that. I want to, respect the platform. So.
I'll respect the platform, bro. That's not a problem with me.
All right, so just language, a few here and there, but the back to back.
King J, you going down, bro? This is crazy, bro.
Yeah, he seems to like to do
the I think upon you will have a hard time of showing one source, because believe me, when I take a debate, I study both our sides of the argument so I can know what you're going to argue and I can have a counter for it. You have no argument. Only thing that you have is 1930. All you have is the 1934 Leonard Crowley Willie's discovery of the southern location in his attempt to. They're trying to put biblical make the Bible location in Mesopotamia, in Southern, in the South, in Sumer. was what they were trying to do. He was trying to get money to get funded. You know what I'm saying? So he came up with that story about finding, this elaborate, site that could only be fit for a tomb of King Abraham. And that's it. That's your source. That's it.
What was
that's it, brother.
What was the name of Urfa before it was called Urfa?
Odessa, brother. Like, you're not gonna, like, come on now. Odessa, stop it.
Before that?
Before that, I'm not sure.
You better fight back, Capone. Don't be letting him punch on you like that.
Capone getting beat up.
No, we getting somewhere. Because Odessa, I think Odessa is a Macedonian, is like Greek. So
nah, bro.
I'm talking about before it was called Odessa. What was the name of Urfa?
Brother, all of them are straw man's arguments, brother. Ain't none of that. None of that discount or prove. Listen. If we looking at, okay, Abraham, where he's come from, and all of his fathers, his father, his brother, and his nephew all live in northern Turkey. When Abraham sends to his people and say, "Hey, go to the land of my kindred," and he sends them back to Padam Aram, he don't send them to Iraq. He sends them to Turkey,
right?
To Iran. He literally sends them to Iran in Padam Aram.
That's where they dwelt at, though. Of course, that's what Kasad, that's what they will be at. I agree with that. Before he went into the land of Canaan,
why his father?
Abraham, exactly. Listen, King J. So you have in southern Mesopotamia. They leave there and dwelled in Haran for a period of time. They in Haran. Then Abraham leaves Haran after Terah dies. Well, wait, let me say this over. So you have right? Nahor dies. I think it's Nahor or Haran. One of Abraham's brothers dies. Terah leave there with Abraham in Lot in, I think, Haran. Or it's either Haran or Nahor. Sometimes I get their names messed up. So he leaves with them. Then they go settle in Haran, right? Because Haran is the one that died. So they go settle in Haran. In the place that they settled at, they named that place Haran.
Wait, real quick, Capone, go back. Go back. Wait. Before you go too far, I want you to go back. I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you, brother. So I want you to repeat it so I can understand what you're saying. You said, wait. You said when they started out, they left from where?
From from southern Mesopotamia.
Who?
Terah, Abraham, Lot, Sarah, and Nahor.
So they get off of the boat, and all the people, they move to southern Iraq. Taraki isn't in southern Iraq. They don't name a land after him there. They wait till they get to to Turkey, and then they name Taraki up there, right? And then they go from Taraki to Haran.
Right there. Now Haran, I believe he has his son name Haran is the one that died. And he died. So now when Terah goes and he goes north, and they settled in the northern place, which is called Haran. They named that place after Terah's son that died, which is Haran. Now, Nahor has sons. Nahor's son name is Kasad. Abraham leaves Haran, right? And now that place get renamed Kasad, I guess, after Nahor's son. Because Terah dies, Abraham leaves there and go into Mamre, I believe. He goes into like the land of Canaan, like in Mamre and stuff like that. So, and that's the problem you're having is that you going off the names and that's confusing you, right? Because
I'm confused.
Josephus, a first century historian, when he writes this in the Greek, he don't use a word that he uses the word Chaldeos, right? Which is reference to the Greek word Chaldean. And they use that for a reason because the land of the Chaldeans was in Babylon. And he even says, I'm going to quote him real quick. Let me pull it up. Let me quote him because he says, in the land of Babylon called You follow me?
Now, hold on one second.
All right, well, let me read this real quick, humble, real quick, and then y'all got it. So I ain't gonna go over the people that died and stuff because we already mentioned that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So right here, now Abraham had two brethren, Nahor and Haran. Of these, Haran left a son, Lot, as also Sarah and Milcah, his daughters, and died among the Chaldeans in the city of the Chaldeans called Ur. And then he goes on to say, right, Abraham married Sarah. He say, now Terah hating Chaldea on the account of the mourning of Haran, which is his son, they all removed to Haran of Mesopotamia. So Haran will be the northern location.
All
What
right.
you talking about?
Now hold on, Capone. Can you reread where it says there's a city or in the city of Chaldeans called Ur? Can you go back and read that part?
Yeah, so it says now Abraham had two brethren.
Mm-hmm.
He married Sarah. He had two brethren. Says Nahor and Haran, and it says of these Haran left a son called Lot, and also Sarah and Milcah, his daughters, and died among the Chaldeans in the city of the Chaldeans called Ur.
All right, now pause right there.
Go ahead.
That right there
killed you.
Anachronism.
No, it's not, humble.
Because
we already
there is no city.
bro.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. There is no city in history, ever in history, right? That was called Ur, right? In the empire of Chaldea.
See, that's where you messed up at.
Because that's what you just read.
But he's not talking about the empire of Chaldea.
But then that doesn't work anywhere else.
How
because
come?
Now here's the issue. When we go to history, you'll never find the Ur of the Chaldea. You'll find Ur of Sumer. And then after Ur of Sumer, because here's the other anachronism you did, right? After Ur of Sumer, then comes Babylon and then Chaldea. You made it seem like Chaldea was there before Babylon. Babylon was there first. And then the Chaldeans came. And then the Chaldeans fell under Babylonian rule. This is how they see, of course, your version, you got to take the Bible version because the Bible version tell you that the Chaldeans were astronomers back into, 2500 BCE. But in history, the Chaldeans, when they first arrived, they didn't come with any astronomy. They didn't come with any mathematics. All of that was developed or taught to them by the Babylonians. So now you have to get around that part of, okay, if Ur of the Chaldea was a real place in a real history time frame, number one, we got to put a time frame on it. That's number one. Number two, we got to see if it match with the actual evidence or what Mother Gaia say, what the anthropology say. That's number two. Number three, we have to see if there's any remnants of these people being a unified people at this time, which none three of them you're ever going to find in history. You're never going to find evidence for no three of them.
Well, according to King J, he just said that there's evidence in the Mari letters for names
hey, humble, if you can, I want to show my screen. I got two things I want to show real quick. It's already ready to share. If you can, okay, there we go. So this right here is just my AI Gemini, but I do got my PowerPoint that I'm gonna show too. I just want to give you a quick glance at what it actually does say. So hold on 1 second. So title 1, slide 1, title 1, the northern origin, why the Ur of Chaldeans is Urfa. Thesis, the biblical Ur of the Chaldeans is located in northern Mesopotamia, modern day San Urfa, Turkey, not southern Iraq. Core argument, geographical descriptors in Genesis, the Mari tablets in the Book of Jubilees confirm a northern proximity to Haran and Padan Aram. Slide 2, the Mari tablets. Archaeological proof. This is a sample of what you're going to get, Capone. Slide 2, the Mari tablets. Archaeological proof of names, the evidence. The Mari tablets, 18th century BC, mention cities and tribes in northern Mesopotamia that mirror Abraham's family names. Not to mention, brother, I done found, it's not, it doesn't say Abraham, but it actually says Rama. And Abraham.
Hey, he trying that fire joint, Capone.
I'm finna blow it. I'm finna.
Abra.
Yep.
What did he say? Abraham. Yep. How he pronounce it, Capone?
Abraham and Abraham. It's two. They mentioned in the primary text. They mentioned both. They also mentioned the Benjamin, which is I'm going to argue is the Benjamin, but that's here neither nor there. In this particular text, the Mari tablets, they mention these city states. Til Tarahi, they linked that to Terah, Abraham's father, Nahor, which is Nahor, his brother, Haran. We know where that's at. The Abraham mentioned. The tablets contain West Semitic names like Abarama and Abarama, placing the linguistic origin of the name in the Amorite northern sphere rather than the Sumerian south. So in the north, we have these Semitic names already established. Not in the South at all. And I would challenge you to show me Semitic names in the South. Conclusion: the names of Abraham's immediate family were geographically realities in the North, not the South. Slide 3: the etymology of Chaldean Kasdim. According to the Book of Jubilees 11:1-7, Kased, son of Arpakasad, or how you pronounce that, had a son named Name of the city: built the city of, I think that actually we call Ura, but it says Ara of the Chaldeans, and named it after himself. So here we have of Kasdim. of Kasdim is in the north, right? So, and we are showing that the Kasdim is, so who are the Kasdim? The term Chaldean is a translation of the Hebrew Kasdim. Kasdim literally translates to the descendants of Kased or Kasad. Strategic point: the Kasdim, sons of Kasad, were a northern Semitic group, right? So I'm establishing that the Kasdim are a northern tribe already. The Kasdim is, and it's distinguish it from the Chaldu. My actual presentation has the Chaldu distinction and all. I don't want to give you too much. The Kasdim, sons of Kased, were a northern Semitic group. Laboring as of the Chaldeans was a way to distinguish the northern from the southern Sumerian city of Urim.
Wait, hold on. Of what?
Urim.
Urim, right?
Yes.
Read that part again.
Strategic point: the Kasdim, sons of Kased, were a northern Semitic group. Northern. Labeling as of the Chaldeans was a way to distinguish the northern from the southern city of Urim. So they're making the distinguishment and letting you know that the Kasdim are a northern group, right? Comprehend? It's not helping you at all, brother. The geography of the page, that did not help you at all. None of this helps you at all.
I just learned something today.
Okay. None of this helps you.
It's getting dangerous when Capone say he learned something. My man Capone, but I learned something. So that's what you gotta start watching.
And the reason how I learned it is from this panel, from the earlier conversations we was having. Y'all caused me to go into these documents that I do have and that I was reading over, and I saw certain words, and I just saw that word, and reading it, I understand what it's saying grammatically.
For sure,
you don't.
For
so
sure. I definitely
just learned something today. Thank you.
Glad you did, brother. I mean, and that means a lot for sure. So the geography of the patriarchs, the journey. Hold on. Let me land.
Hold on, Capone. Let him land his plane.
So the journey of the servant. When Abraham sends his servant to find a wife for Isaac, he sends him to Padan Aram, literally the region of Haran, and calls it my country and my kindred. Genesis 24, 4-10. Jacob flights. When Jacob flees Esau, where does he go? He goes to Haran to serve Laban. He don't go to Iraq. He goes to Haran. The logic. If were in southern Iraq, Haran would be a massive unnecessary detour on the way to Canaan. Why are they going there? However, if is Urfa, Haran is only 20 miles away, making it the logical staging area for the family's migration. We talk about the cave of Abraham and Urfa, saying Urfa has hosted the cave of Abraham as a site of pilgrimage for millennia. The Nimrod connection. Local tradition and ancient texts place the confrontation between Abraham and Nimrod in this northern region. Significance. While tradition isn't always proof, the geographical alignment of this cave with the nearby Haran and the land of Kadam, the east, makes it a more viable historical candidate than the ruins in southern Iraq. Rebutting the southern earth theory. The Crowley-Woolley bias. The identification of with Tel Marak in southern Iraq was popularized by 19th and 20th century archaeologists like Leonard Woolley and writers like Aleister Crowley. Imagine that. This identification relies on the assumption that Chaldean always refers to the Neo-Babylonian Empire since century BC. The counterfact, the Bible uses Chaldean, Kasdim, as an ethnic marker for the descendants of Chesed. You comprehend that? Who inhabited the north long before the Neo-Babylonians rose to power in the south. That's why it's anachronistic, brother. Yeah, for one. So here's a conclusion. Some of the Mari tablets place Torah and Nahor in the north. Jubilees defines the Chaldeans as northern descendants of Chesed. Jacob and Abraham's servants focus exclusively on the Haran, Urfa axis. Verdict. The southern earth theory is an archaeological misidentification. The textual and linguistic evidence points to the north. Now, one last quick, real quick, just real quick. I just want to show this real quick if I can.
So,
go ahead.
With all that, where you get that, right? So, are you saying that the Chaldeans never was in southern Mesopotamia?
So, brother, when you keep saying Chaldean, you're confusing yourself, brother. Just know we're talking about the Kasdim.
I'm talking about
the Bible says of Kasdim. So let's be clear. When we're saying Kasdim, when we're saying Kasdim, we're referring to the sons of Chesed, these northern, basically Aramaic tribes. They're in the north.
Yeah, but I'm asking you a question about.
We're talking about the Kasdim. I'm gonna save the Chaldu for the debate if we have it to bust your head.
But I don't
want to give you too much. I'm telling you a lot, huh?
Are the Chaldeans in southern Mesopotamia?
Brother, the Kasdim are in northern Mesopotamia. The Chaldu are in southern Mesopotamia.
Okay.
Comprehend the point that I'm making, brother. Both of those words mean Chaldean in Greek.
My next question is there in the southern location, are there two locations with the name with the prefix
What?
You have two cities with the prefix of in southern
during that time period? No. During that, no, not during that time period, no.
No, you got Iraq and you have which was Aram.
Brother, we're not contesting it. I'm not contesting that there is a place in southern Mesopotamia named I'm not contesting that.
The place in the north that you're
I'm contesting that the fact that
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not contesting the fact that there's a in southern Mesopotamia. I'm contesting the fact that that's not where of Chaldean is. So when it says of Kasdim, that I'm automatically should take you to the north because the Chaldu are in the south, brother. The Chaldu are in the south. When you realize when you just on your own little studies, you research Chaldu versus Kasdim. They both mean Chaldean. So when the Greeks were came across the word, here comes the misunderstanding. Right?
Then why you keep telling them it's wrong if they're both?
What?
Hold on. Let him.
Because I just gave a whole presentation to show why the other location is a better location. What do you mean? Why? Are you paying attention or are you playing your game?
Let him let him dig his own. I told him, pick a hole. He digging it. I got him digging up.
I'm just giving you game, but hold on, let me pull up this real quick.
Y'all ever seen the movie The Little Things? Hold on, King J. Y'all ever seen the movie The Little Things?
Nah, I never seen it.
Y'all ain't know with Denzel Washington. Y'all never seen that?
I never seen it, bro.
Oh man. Well, it's a movie. Well, it's a part in the movie. I ain't gonna spoil it, but he got the man digging his own grave. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's what King J is doing.
Well, let him use that shovel then.
Real quick, Combo, show my screen one more time. Last time.
He's digging his own grave.
I ain't gonna do too much. I ain't gonna give him too much because he ain't said one thing besides ask the question. All right, here we go. So the case for Northern okay. So here's a map, huh? So here's a map, right? So I'm gonna show.
Okay. Let's see this map. Zoom in.
Do you see where it says error, the Mount Error right up here?
Yeah, zoom in so we can see.
If I can.
Kasdim in Hebrew.
I can't.
Your device is cheap, bro. You should be able to.
Yeah.
No, don't mess up your slide. If you can zoom. All right, just go ahead. We see it.
Yeah, I can't really zoom this. Yeah, make it bigger. But we can see where it's located up here, where it says Mount Ararat, right? So it shows you how the journey would be from. It would make more logical sense for them to go from this mountain here, when they descended off of the flood, post-flood migration, into Urfa. Here where it says of Kasdim.
Where the red star is, right?
Yes, right here we see a northern location, right? Short migration, right? Around this whole area right here, we see Haran, we see Nahor, we see Taras up somewhere up in here. Everything is right here. Everything is right here.
Where is
way down here? Way down here.
Todd, Iraq, Canaan, where is that?
Where's what?
Is that, matter of fact, better yet, is that in the land of Sumer?
What is in the land of Sumer?
Is that in the land of Shinar? Where that area is? Is that in the land of Shinar?
This is right here. Is in Kasdim. It's in Padan Aram. So it's actually right here. What actually looks like would be the Mari kingdom. This would actually be Mari. This would actually be Mari. To be quite honest.
Where Nineveh is?
I don't know. It's not on this map.
What about Ashar? Where is Ashar?
I don't know. It's not on my map. It ain't got nothing to do with what we're talking about. So what I'm showing here on this map is a map of the actual patriarchs and where they're located and how it's a short location from the actual what we're talking about. What you're talking about is you see where it says Mari tablets, where it says mention of Nahor, Haran, and the city states. Where you're talking about is way even down there, right?
Wait. Where the Mari tablets was found at again?
Let's go here. Cause I ain't gonna just overkill you, but I want us to stay here. This right here is where I feel like is if you're having the confusion, and I feel like if I show you this right here, you will not want to debate after this. You won't because it you
don't
smart.
show too much, man.
You smart, brother. So I know you probably won't even take the debate after this. So the linguistic trap. Kasdim versus Kaldu. And I've been hinting to this all day. So Kasdim, we see is Hebrew, right? Kaldu is Akkadian, right? They both mean Chaldean. So we see here where it says Kasdim, all these texts that I've been showing you, Jubilees, when they keep saying of Kasdim, and Jubilees is 7:11, 1 through 7, where it says of Kasdim is actually the son of Nahor, of Kased. These are Abraham's nephews. These are all Aramean. These are all in the north. So it says biblical and Aramean context. Nahor, and then so it's Kased, gives you Genesis 22, verse 22. The Aramean Kasdim derives from Kased, son of Nahor, identity as Arameans. So when he sends them back to Padan Aram, he's sending them here. It shows you the map here, of the Kasdim, right next to Haran, northern location. Refers to belonging to the Aramean descendants of Kased. Here, the Kaldu, Akkadian, historical and southern Babylonian context, Kaldu, southern tribes who didn't migrate into southern Babylonia until 900 BC. This is why it's anachronistic, because it couldn't be these people, right? So from just looking at this right now, if these people just didn't make it to Southern Babylonian until 900 BC, then we know that we're not talking about these group of people, correct?
So what was the Tower of Babel at then?
Bro, you asked me some questions, brother. Come on, brother. They ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. What the Tower of Babel at? We talking about this chasm and Caldu. So you know the anachronistic. So hold on, because you asked about the anachronism. It's anachronistic to refer to the Caldu, right? It's not anachronistic to refer to the Chaldean, because they actually existed during the time period. And this is who we actually are referring to.
Where does that word Caldu come from? Where did that word Caldu come from?
Akkadian. Are you looking at the map? Are you looking at what I'm
It's
showing?
Akkadian, so it came from the Sumerian, right?
It came from Akkad.
Know what the Sumerian called it?
It came from Southern Babylon, brother. Yes.
The Sumerians called them Kazdu.
Caldu.
Kazdu.
And they didn't make it there until 900 BC.
With an S.
We're talking about, and they don't make it there until 900 BC. We're talking about 2000 BC.
So what you making is a linguistic you got a linguistic error. I don't want to say error, but you made a mistake.
What's the linguistic area? Because Caldu doesn't. Wait. Because Caldu doesn't exist in 2000 BC. Kasdim does.
It's Kazdu.
Kasdim.
Kasdim in the.
It's Kasdim, brother.
Okay, you're right.
I know.
You're right.
I know, brother. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. The Ararat. Listen. The Ararat Urfa pipeline, new view of post-flood migration. Come on, brother. You finna die from this.
Okay, so the word
die.
Okay, so the word in Sumerian is Galdu, Galdu, right? And it goes from the Sumerian to the Akkadian. In the early first millennium, not first millennium, in the second millennium, it is called Kazdu.
Kazdu.
Then when it goes into the Akkadian and when it get resurfaced in the Neo-Babylonian Empire, it's called Caldu with the L. And then, which is why the Greek, which is why the Greek capture it as Chaldeos or Chaldeos, right? Chal, right? Bro, you just went. I'm reading from my slides.
Brother, you're not.
King J, shut up and let him talk.
Brother, you shut up. You ain't even in the conversation. You shut up. So, Capone, are you watching? Are you looking at the screen? What did you say? What did you say that debunked what I'm showing right now? What can you say that will change the fact that the Kasdim predates the word Caldu?
I'm showing you the linguistic.
I'm showing you linguistic
from the S
you telling me
to the L in the grammatical rules of the Sumerian. They had a grammatical rule, right? You gonna let me say it?
I'm listening, brother.
Let me pull up my own slide.
You ain't making sense, brother. You're not answering the question.
Listen,
brother. What's hard? What do you not understand about the Caldu and the Kasdim being two distinct groups?
Because they're not.
They're not.
They're not. Look, I'm pulling it up in the Strong's. I can pull it up in the Strong's Concordance for you, right?
You can pull what up in the Strong's Concordance?
That what you're talking about.
You don't think that I have a whole etymology broke down to this Kasdim and Caldu for you?
Yeah, I was trying to give it to you, but
you telling me.
So hold on. So listen.
You're not prepared.
It's a descendant of Chesed, right? It's a by implication Chaldean, as if also descended, also as an astrologer, as if proverbial of that people into Chaldea. Right. So what is it saying? That the descendants of Chesed,
right here,
they were astrologers.
Right. That's
so
fine.
what,
brother, I don't have a fine, brother.
okay,
I don't have a problem.
hold on. Listen, if the descendants of Kased was astrologers, and then we have a place called Chaldea, which is literally mean the land of the astrologers.
No, right? Bro, you made that up. Capone. Listen.
What does Chaldea mean? What does Chaldea mean?
Because I mean, listen, because I'm some of my word. You made that up.
I'm making it up.
Capone, listen, Capone, you gotta make sense when you talk, or you don't even hear yourself.
He pulled the Capone on Capone. He told a nigga he making that up.
He said I'm making it up.
Brother, real quick so we can have clarity. The word Kasdim, right, literally means the sons of Kased, right? These are a northern Aramean groups, right? We've established this. This is where we know the Kasdim is at, right? So Chaldean doesn't come. That's a what is that? A Greek word that doesn't come till later. So we don't even have to say Chaldean. We're talking about the Kasdim. Every time you say Chaldean, you get confused and switch it up in the linguistics. We're talking about the Kasdim. We're talking about a specific time period. 19.
And that's where you mess up at.
Let me finish the sentence. We're talking about a particular time period.
You think they're different when they're the same.
And you can go ahead.
And Immanuwel got a question for King J. Just a second.
Yeah, you want to finish the sentence. So when we're talking about a particular time period, 1900 BC, we are talking about the Kasdim. We are in a northern location. Mm-hmm. We don't even have to say Chaldean because that confuses you. So when we're talking about Kased, the sons of Kased, we're talking about the Kasdim. We know these are Nahor's nephew or Nahor's son. We know where Haran is at. We know where these are. We know where they're at. It's a map showing you where they're at. All of these are in the north.
King J, bro. What does
we don't get the confusion until we get to the Greeks calling these other group of people the Chaldeans.
Hold up. All right, real quick.
So are you? No, go ahead.
So to King J, what are you saying that the Sumerians called the Chaldean?
I didn't say the Sumerians called the Chaldean anything. I said that the word Kasdim is Hebrew. I said the word Kasdim is Hebrew, and I said the word Chaldean is Akkadian.
Okay, that part is true, but
I know
but they come from the same. It's the same word. Right?
No, they're two different words. Chaldean and Kasdim are two different words.
It's not two different words. It's the same word.
Okay, well, you have to show that.
And that's what I was trying to tell you.
You have don't tell me. You show me.
And grammatical rule from the S to the D. Do you know that it's called the S is called a sibilant, and the D is called a dental.
I'm very familiar of linguistic cognition.
Okay,
Listen.
Go ahead.
I study Northwest Semitic languages. I'm familiar with linguistic cognition. I'm very familiar with the Kasdim and etymology of Kasdim and Chaldean. They are not the same word, brother.
Shalom, brother. Shalom. All praise. Let me ask y'all this.
Go ahead.
The word, what's in the Bible? Kasdim or Chaldean?
Kasdim.
It's both of them. Wait, hold on. Both of them is in the Bible. In the Septuagint, it says Chaldeos, right?
Yeah,
which will go back to Chaldean.
There's nothing to be insecure about.
In the Torah, it say Kasdim, but it's a reason why, and that's what I'm trying to flesh that out. It's a reason why it says Kasdim, and it reflects the time period that it was used. Later on, that S get turned into a D according to the linguistic, the grammatical rules of the Akkadians.
Brother, you made that up. So, literally, Kasdim is simply means sons of Kased.
Right, bro.
You understand that? Kasdim literally only means sons of Kased. That's it. It's the plural form of Kasad. Kasdim.
Okay,
brother. Kased is simply Kasad. Kasdim is simply the plural form of Kasad. That's it.
Okay, so I'm gonna read this real quick. It says,
nothing. Show your screen.
I can't. Well, I probably can send this to somebody, but let me read this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Say the telltale sound shift. The critical clue of the phonetic shift of the sibilant S, right, has as in Kazdu to the L, as in Kaldu. The Akkadian linguistics shows this shift appeared in the 2nd millennium BC. You say the form Kaldu, the direct predecessor to Chaldean, which is in Greek, it says was already in use during the old Babylonian period, which aligns with the traditional timeline for Abraham. And I got a chart here, and it says in the Sumerian it's Gaudu, right? And then in the old Babylonian, it's Gaudu, Galdu.
That's Kaldu. That's Kaldu.
That's Galdu, and it means master builder.
It later turns into Kaldu. They replace the G with the K. Come on, you can't be that slow.
Right. Okay. When they change the G into the K, it goes to Kazdu. Right. Kazdu. Kazdu.
Brother.
Then it goes from Kazdu to Kazdim.
Capone. You just said
you'll see in the debate, bro. I got to like
what you're saying, brother.
So look, hold on.
Let me reiterate what I heard you say. You said that the word was Galdu. G-A-L-D.
My question for y'all is, what's the title of the debate?
The location is it?
Who got the title?
The title is, what is it, Capone?
Is it north or south?
Was it northern or southern location? That way both of us can.
PJ, you said it's in an extra biblical source, like the Book of Jubilees or Jasher. You said that.
I gave about 4 primaries. I got Jubilee 11, 1 through 7. That literally, hold on. I literally skipped the script that says my name. I named the city after my own name and called it Ur of the Chaldeans, Ur of Kasdim. So it literally says that. So, and I also have the Mari. I list my primaries as the Mari tablets, and the Book of Jubilees, Genesis 22, 20. It's so many. This brother ain't named one source.
I can respect that y'all putting y'all sources out. Prevent all that scholarship. I know. That's what I'm saying. That's good, man. Y'all putting the source. That's how a debate should be. You know?
I'm putting my sources out just so he can because I know he can't beat them.
Yeah, but that's how you're supposed to do it, so they can be prepared and rebut it correctly. Like you can't rebut, you know what I'm saying, on the fly. I'm saying, like people will pretend they can do it. Like you can do it, but it's not gonna be efficient. You know what I'm saying?
No, and I already got his.
The problem is, you see his slide right here say Kasdim and Kaldu. He think that those are two different things.
They are.
It's the same word. It's the same word. It goes through a phonetic shift.
So
it's the same word to describe the same people in the same area. And I'm gonna prove that in a debate. Linguistically, you don't, and grammatically, you're incorrect. And geographically, you're incorrect. And I'm gonna show that.
Yeah.
So be on the look.
I think it's southern too, but
grammatically,
a lot of information.
Historically, geographically, and biblically, you're incorrect.
Listen, I'm presenting too much information for you to ignore, for you to show nothing, right? I'm just being quite honest. But hold on one second. For you to show nothing. Hold on. Just let me.
I literally just had this same debate with Humble.
And you're gonna lose with me. You're gonna lose with me. They didn't come at you what I came at you with.
Well, hey, listen, he lost. He most definitely lost that debate. Definitely the same exact. Oh, time out.
And this why Humble, you don't sound too convincing.
This is why I can't say too much, bro, because me and Brother Capone did have a debate. Excuse me. Me and Brother Capone did have a debate, something similar to this. The Hebrew and the Hebrew, and we had what else, Capone? That was a 2-part debate. What else did we debate on? Abraham. We departed on was Arabic, and the Hebrew. And He had no chance, bro. He
ain't got no chance. If he lost that, we know he's finna get killed with this. Come on now, this is overkill.
No, that's brother Capone. He put up a good fight.
Now real quick, Capone. Capone, this is your whole argument right here. Sir Leonard Woolley, 1920s. It says branding the site for global headlines and funding. Woolley claims
is he an archaeologist?
It says Woolley.
Is he an archaeologist?
Yes, I believe so.
It
says branding the site for global headlines and funding. Woolley claimed he found the house of Abraham based on intuition rather than biblical geography.
Hey, however you want to slice it, bro. I'm not using none of that information. I got maps. I got history, scholarly consensus.
Me too.
Yeah.
I got the only Sumerianologist that the last Sumerianologist that we had that we know of. Everybody else is Assyrianologist. So I think I said that right. But yeah, bro, it ain't gonna work, bro. And what I just seen when it said Urim, do you know what Urim is? Like this crazy work right there, bro.
It's in the South. Did you read what it said? Like, come on, brother. Like, I think
where the Mari tablets was found at? Better yet,
in Mari.
In Mari, is Mari southern or northern?
Brother, it's in the north. Why do you think brother? If it was in the South, I wouldn't be a part of my evidence.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Brother, nothing.
How close is the Hebrew language to the Chaldean language?
Oh my God. None of that, brother. Listen. If what you're saying is true, what you said didn't make sense because
they probably spoke Akkadian anyway.
Wait. If the word Chaldean is Kasdim, then the word Kasdim is Hebrew. What are you talking about? How close is it? It is that.
Okay, but it's a phonetic shift. You know what a phonetic shift is,
brother? I'm gonna wait for the debate for you to show me this etymology, right? Because
I got a whole chart for you, bro. It's gonna break it down pretty easy.
Not gonna show me nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you other instances. I'm gonna try to squeeze this other part in. I'm gonna show you other instances where the words in Sumerian, how the Hebrews wrote the words in Sumerian. So to show you that it's a shift. It's a Sumerian. It's called, the guy wrote in his book, it's called the Sumerian grammatical law.
When is the debate?
This is a grammatical law. Is when words is followed by something, what you should do, how you should write it. Like how we say I before E except after C. So these are grammatical rules.
They're all Semitic languages anyways. They're gonna be similar, you know what I mean, in the way they spell shit.
Exactly, I agree.
They're not Semitic.
Hey, really fast, y'all.
Yes, they are, King J. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Hey,
Shut
really
up.
fast, y'all. Really fast. One mic. I just want to give a shout out to all the participants and the engagement in the comments. We see you, Cosmon. We see you, J Snakes. We see y'all in the comments. Keep it up. Share it live, y'all.
Hey, Humble, real quick. We gotta keep the chat clean too. So if the brothers on the panel and they mad because they can't cuss on the panel, they resort to going to the chat. Yeah, that just shows. For once, I want to say this, brother. You know, it shows that the platform you came from don't get no views. So you coming over here now because
nigga, you came from the same platform, bro. You bit the hand that fed you.
Bro, you is coming on here like I'm saying you coming on here cursing and like changing the whole like vibe of the thing, bro. I don't almost know who you is. I don't almost know who talk. I'm just saying the way you came at King J, like I don't know y'all history, you dig, but I'm just saying it wasn't conducive of concurrent with the conversation that was going on. That's all.
Yeah. And what do you think you got to say about it's going to change anything that I can do up here,
brother? Nobody cares about you.
Hey, hey,
but it's the internet, bro. You can do what you want on the internet, man.
You up here trying to talk to us.
Hey, keep getting.
And in real life, nigga, I'll pull up to wherever you're at. You can pull up to wherever I'm at, bro. I'm the same in real life. Whenever you want it, bro. Whenever.
You a child in real life? I know you playing the game right now. That just goes to show. Don't play video games.
Chill. I don't want to mute you, Brody. Chill out. Yo, we're gonna get back to the information, Brody. I'm interested in then seeing y'all two, Capone and King J go back and forth. I see we got brother Gideon on the panel. I can't wait to see what he got to say about this. Actually, he been sitting there waiting and listening for a while. I actually do want to go to him now. Gideon, what you think about brother King J and brother Capone? Their stances and how they getting it in.
Oh man, I appreciate you, humble man, for just kind of getting the room situated and straight, But yeah, man, all praises to the Most High, bro. In the name of Yahshua, most definitely. About the debate, me myself, I think is in southern Mesopotamia, but like I was telling GD and Capone, it's they like the scholars, they like to think is in northern, but like I say, I believe it's southern, and there's enough evidence to kind of prove it. You just gotta you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just kind of like get it out. You gotta get it out in the rinse. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be a good debate.
So, Gideon, what do you think is any evidence of a northern of a southern location for Chaldeans, and why do you think so?
Well, because I think it's quite simple. It's a case of overthinking.
Mm-hmm.
The scholars, they say, since they don't see any evidence of the Chaldeans being in Ur until the 7th century,
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't mean that they weren't there. You see what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, from the biblical text, it says Abraham is from Ur of the Chaldees. Whether the evidence just hasn't been found to prove that they were there as a people before they became the formidable political entity in the area, which is what I think. We don't have the evidence. Or if a person wants to say that the writers who redacted it, because we all got to be truthful,
Mm-hmm.
we don't have no autographs of the Bible. So it was always constantly written, whether it was the law, whether it was the scribes who was taking. It's like, even then, that shows different periods. You know what I'm saying? So, it could be anachronistic. And just because something is anachronistic doesn't mean it's wrong. But I still take the formal position that I think that they just haven't found the evidence yet. But like I said, there's a lot of evidence to say is up north. But I will say this, and I'm going to relinquish the mic. The evidence that says it's in the north, it says it started from a Sumerian colony. So, but another thing
where does it say that? A Sumerian colony.
I can't really recall the source, but I do remember reading that. But and also with Aram being a Shemitic, that's actually where the Hebrews come from. We come from Aram, not Arxpad. Or rather, we come from Arxpad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and
not
those are all in northern Turkey, right?
Yeah, the Arameans, they're like right above Syria.
Yeah, that's Turkey. That would be a southern a northern Mesopotamia. So,
right,
so you're suggesting that they walked 800 miles from southern Iraq to get to Haran?
Well, as far as who, Abraham and his son-in-law and all them?
They were going to Canaan, but instead of going straight to Canaan, they walked.
Well, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Guess what?
Yeah.
Guess what? Abraham is I'll bring this out in the debate. They crossed the Euphrates, correct?
Right.
There's no southern location to cross from southern Iraq, the Euphrates. You can only cross it from the north. You know that, right? There is no.
That's the mouth of it.
You know that, right?
I mean, you can stay on the east bank of the Persian, and come across like that.
Yeah, but you're already on the east bank, so there's nothing to cross. You're already over there. If you're in a southern, if you're in a southern location, there is no Euphrates to cross.
Right, but if you go, but
you're in a northern location, right?
What is that river that is the mouth of the Tigris and Euphrates? That's the Persian, right? Persian Gulf.
Tigris and Euphrates.
But it empties into something. So he could have came off the east bank, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's a lake that feeds the Tigris and the Euphrates.
Hold on, I had a map, but that showed it. But wait a minute,
because
another thing. So the Euphrates.
You done sharing your screen, King J?
Yeah, if you can see it, I'm actually showing a map now, forgetting to get an idea of showing the Euphrates and how everything that we're talking about is literally right in the mouth of the Euphrates. So whereas it makes sense to Abraham crossing over here to be called Hebrew, meaning to cross over. Joshua 24:42, crossing beyond the river. Right? There is no way to do that from a southern location. Right? So from a southern location, it just doesn't make sense.
Are you sharing your screen?
No,
I'm not.
He stopped sharing his screen.
Okay. But yeah, it doesn't really make sense to me for them to be in the South and not going to Canaan, but instead go all the way up 800 miles, settle there, right? All the city states are there, and then come down to Canaan. It just doesn't make sense for me. So I'm here. I'm proposing that as soon as they got off Mount Ararat and came, they stayed up there in that area. They stayed in Turkey. We see the city states up there. We see Haran. We see Taraki. We see Nahor, all right there. We see
that's where they went.
We see
but I think he can, that the migration pattern. I don't think that makes a good point for the northern. Because like I say, if he's on the east bank of the Tigris, he's got to cross both of them actually. You know what I'm saying?
There is no way to cross the. It's just there isn't from that location. I already looked at it, brother.
What you mean there isn't? Hey, King J, what you mean there isn't? Do you mean like they couldn't cross because the water was too rough? Like, why couldn't they cross?
Hold on, because I don't know.
That's what I was wondering. Like, now you're getting into oceanography and things
and how
like that.
To cross over meant the river. It couldn't mean to cross over anything. It don't specifically mean a river. It means to cross over.
Well, I mean,
it could mean boundaries. It could mean land.
Well, at this point, we know that it means to cross over the Euphrates. That's what we know.
Show us that.
Show us that?
Yeah, you say you show everything. You say you don't just talk like GD Capone. That's what you said. So show us that.
Brother, I just showed a whole presentation with Matt. You wasn't looking? You was playing the game, my bad.
But show us, nigga. Yeah, I was playing the game. I was playing a game on a $600 system, nigga. You damn right.
So am I supposed to go back over my whole presentation?
That game wasn't Halo, huh? Halo Infinite, huh?
Nah, Arc Raiders, nigga. Arc Raiders is shit.
Hold up. King J, you never showed us why they couldn't cross at
Thank you, Humble. Thank you. Humble this nigga.
You showed why they did cross at the shortest point, but you never showed why they couldn't cross through any other point.
Oh, let me show. Okay, hold on. Let me show you.
Yeah, that shit works with slow niggas, King J. It don't work with real thinkers.
Well, that would exclude you, so I'm worried about you, brother.
Oh yeah, y'all got to get in the rank, man. Y'all got serious.
Nigga, I would never get in the rank with this ass nigga, bro.
Damn,
somebody named Jake Snake that I've never heard of ain't made a.
He don't have enough money for me, bro. He don't have enough money.
No, I don't have
King
money.
J, was Abraham ever in Babylon?
No.
You know what? I'll get in the ring with King J if A1 keeps his money and I'm able to bet my 3,500 against King J's 3,500.
I don't even want to have a conversation with you.
So Abraham lived. Remember when they built the Tower of Babel? It says that all the people was one people, and they had one language, and they found a city in the plain, and it was five cities came together. It was it's 5 cities. Is one of them.
Only.
Arim.
Mm-hmm.
You finna die, brother. You finna die.
I'm just saying, it's one of the cities that's
part
of Babylon.
I haven't heard anything.
Like you saying, if it's Urfa, you saying that Abraham was never in Babylon.
And we still ain't seen no proof of how they couldn't cross the Euphrates. How it was impossible for them to cross. We haven't seen no proof.
When we debate, you'll find out.
A lot of people incorrect.
Put that money up, nigga. Put that money up.
Can I ask a question to the Hebrews on the panel? According to the Hebrew tradition, the reason they got the name Hebrew is because of the founder or patriarch, whatever y'all want to call him, by the name of Eber, correct? It had nothing to do with Abraham.
Well, Eber means to cross over.
Now you right in the beginning, humble, but you got wrong at the end. Yeah, it comes from Eber. He's the
Eber
of the Hebrew.
Yeah.
And so,
metaphysically speaking,
that
it means to cross over.
So how did Eber cross over?
No, you got to listen. When it came to Ibrahim, he was the one that crossed over. But
Abraham
did he cross over, Gideon?
Whoa.
What did he cross over?
One at a time.
Bible mentions, whole time out. The
Abraham
Bible
crossed the Tigris
Let's have one mic.
Abraham as a Hebrew. But we know the Bible also mentioned a man by the name of Eber, the first Hebrew, the first man that crossed over. And so the question then becomes, because y'all stuck on Abraham and how he's a Hebrew and what he crossing over, do we know where Eber crossed over at? If there's only a specific part of this little valley region that they can cross over to, then how do we know that Eber took this same route? How we know Eber didn't take a different route?
That's a good question. So the word Eber itself means
crossing over. It deals with specifically Ibrahim. That would be in. I would pull that scripture up for this specific cross.
Don't deal with specifically Abraham, because in the Bible, when we get into the genealogies, we know there's a man in the Bible by the name of Eber, who have two sons. One of his sons, if I'm not mistaken, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, one of his sons got 12 other sons. So this is a real man that we talking about that crossed over here. So when I'm talking about the first Hebrew, he would be the first Hebrew, because when we translate Hebrew into what it really means, it goes back to this man by the name of Eber.
So hold on. So let's deal with that, right? So someone that crossed over, what would the other people that encountered them be? What would they call them?
They would be known as the name of their fathers.
They'll be known as a foreigner or a stranger, right?
But they would still be identified as what their forefathers did.
No,
right?
so if you
not if you don't know who their forefathers are, nigga, shut up.
No. Hold on. If someone crossed over, when they encounter the people that's on the other side, they will address them as a stranger or a foreigner.
Correct. They wouldn't address them by their forefathers because they don't know who they are.
The people who would have been an X in them.
Wait, time out. That depends. No, hold on, King J. That depends, because in the case of when we're talking, like as in the time period that we're talking with Kemet, Mesopotamia, Canaan, if they cross over from region to region, they technically wouldn't be all considered foreigners. Sometimes they were traders. Right. Sometimes some people had the title of a shepherd. Right. So all of them didn't have the same title coming over and crossing over and things of that nature.
But
I think he means in like a general categorization.
But I said that, humble, because according to the narrative, Abraham is addressed as being a foreigner to the Canaanites. Now, this is when he goes into the land of Canaan. Before he goes into the land of Canaan, he entered the land of, Haran, around Haran, like what the brother was saying. But they came from the land of Ur. So those are, they are traveling. They're going into different locations. And once they encounter the native people of the land, the native people will look at them as foreigners. They will call them foreigners.
Right. So that's why
outsiders, rather outsiders.
No. You can't say that.
No, but humble, hold up, real quick, humble.
Say that, and I'm gonna tell you why he can't say that. Even in the Bible, I'm gonna tell you why he can't say that.
Go ahead.
Because Abraham met a man by the name of Melchizedek, correct?
Right.
Yeah, that's later though. That's later on though. That's after they encountered him.
Right here, you know I'm not long with him. Lamb playing right here. He didn't meet Melchizedek in Canaan. He met Melchizedek in Mesopotamia. So when he got to Canaan. So when Abraham got to Canaan, and Abraham begot Jacob, who settled in Canaan, who had his thing in Canaan, right? They were already considered family members, mind you, because Melchizedek had already blessed Abraham. They had already made a pact to the same God.
Humble, real quick.
When he went to Canaan, he wouldn't have been a stranger.
I want to answer your question with a source, right?
So Jerusalem was Mesopotamia?
That's what I'm trying to
say. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So listen,
Jerusalem was considered in the Canaan region.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to like. What in Mesopotamia?
But that's two different time periods.
Because before Jerusalem was a Jerusalem, it was Canaan.
That makes no sense, but no.
Yeah,
yes, nigga. Yes,
that's not true.
Yes, it is true. It's absolutely true, nigga.
Hold on. Let's just stop the foolishness.
That's still not gonna make it.
Hold on. Because for one, the word is not Canaan, it's Canaan, right? And it is a group of people, right? And in the name Kanani, right? Brother, I got all the primaries for the Kanani. And they don't come, they don't even exist until after the Amorite invasion. Once the Amorite expansion
bro, that ain't got nothing to do with what we're talking about, bro. Yeah, shut the fuck up, King J.
You're not talking about I'm the one talking, Jay. You're not talking about nothing. This conversation ain't gonna do with you. I'm talking.
For too long, you ain't saying shit through them big ass horse teeth.
You detract.
Hey, bro, you gotta watch your language.
I know, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pump my brakes on the language.
You're offering nothing to the conversation, Jay.
I'm offering a lot, bro. You're just talking in circles and offering semantics and saying tomato is pronounced tomato and pronounced tomato and shit like that. That's
here's what I will say really fast. Hold on, KJ. Here's what I will say.
Can I answer your question?
Go ahead, and then I'll respond to what you said earlier.
So you asked actually two questions. You asked the question about why they were called, why Abraham was called Hebrew, the first Hebrew, and opposed to Eber, right? So, and I suggested that it was an exonym, right? Meaning that it was a name that they didn't call themselves. They were called by the population group that when they came into Canaan, right? So I gave you Genesis 14:13. Right, where it mentions they call Abraham the Hebrew. They call Abraham is identified as Avram Ha-Ivri. Abram Ha-Ivri. Ha is the definite article for the Ivri, meaning Hebrew. So Avram
people.
Ha-Ivri. Abram the Hebrew. That is.
So, but let me ask you this.
But that's not what you just said, though.
Is the you indicating?
Why can't I finish the sentence, brother?
Hold on, Capone. Let him finish.
Quit pump faking.
So these are the Amorites who are calling this brother. So his name is Abram before he gets into the Levant. When he gets into the Levant, the Ham is added. Then he becomes Abraham, right? So when he initially comes there, he is identified as Abram, the one from the other side of the river, because he is different from the population who he is encountering. He is coming from Mesopotamia. Haran is in Mesopotamia.
Yeah, he's not disagreeing with you, GD.
He's coming from Mesopotamia into the Levant. And when those people in the Levant, if you want to call them Canaanites or whatever you want to call them, when they see this Amorite or this Aramean or this Hebrew, they identify him by that. The one from the other side of the river.
So here's the issue. So here's the issue that King J had, and I gotta take your bro, and I gotta give you a cross, my guy. So number one. Here's why I say this. So number one, what King J is doing is he misinterpolating the Bronze Age collapse with the story of Abraham. Here's why I say this, right?
It's synonymous, brother.
Because it's not.
It's the Amorite expansion into the Levant.
Hold on, I'm about to explain to you. So when Abraham, I mean, not we ain't gonna get on Abraham at this time, bro. That he wasn't even. They talk about Jerusalem and they talk about Canaanites. They don't even understand. Like this is why we gotta get the history. I had a debate with Kazad. I talked about the Bronze Age collapse. Right, the Bronze Age collapse is important because this is literally the time period that everything is happening. These brothers, these Hebrews on the panel would like you to believe it happened somewhere around 2300 BCE. It really happened closer to 1300 to 1200 BCE.
Oh no!
And what happened was a group of Shashu come down and a group of displaced Canaanites. That's right, displaced Canaanites because of the Bronze Age collapse. They met on the hillside of Canaan. They didn't fight. They didn't go to war. They merged into one group, the children of El. What they did was they took the political powerful god name of El, because that was the regional god of Canaan, of El, right? But they took the identity of Yahweh.
Yeah,
this is why when we see the Bible, hold on one second, I'm gonna land my plane right here, because this is exactly what y'all talking about. The people that's listening just probably don't, because y'all not talking about it properly, so they probably don't really grasp.
We're not talking about the Bronze Age collapse.
But so this is why later, in the Bible, hold on one second, King J, I got you. But this is why in the Bible you have stories like this Abraham story that's coming from Mesopotamia into Canaan. They went to Egypt, they travel here, because that's the Shashu story. That's not a man's by the name of Abraham story. That's not a Hebrew Israelite story. That's a whole nother culture story that's merged with a Canaanite story.
Who merged it, Campbell?
These people merged it.
Let's get back on topic, because you jumped ahead.
So that is the top. Hold on, I'm gonna land my plane with this. So we got Kazad in the back, y'all. I'm gonna land my plane with this. That is the topic, because
it's not, because you 1,000 years later.
Hold on one second.
Tell me what I'm talking about.
You get in there. I'm gonna let you get in there. Let me add him to the stage. Let me add Prince. Dang, it's people coming up here. Hold on one second, y'all. Let me add these people to the stage. But y'all, what y'all are doing is y'all are trying to make for a victorial person to exist through a migration that's not proven. Y'all can't do that. Damn, go ahead. We're gonna get, matter of fact, what's up, Kazad? What's up, dog? We're gonna let them get it in, and then we're gonna get the King J, and we're gonna get all back around the panel. What's up, Kazad? What's up, Brody?
What up? What up?
What's going on? Peace, shalom to all the brothers up on the panel. Peace and blessings to y'all. But yeah, man, I've been listening to the lie the whole time, man, and I really just jumped on because I heard you mention me and the late Bronze Age collapse. And look, man, didn't you get enough of getting slapped around, bro? Like, dang, man, I thought you got tired of this. Like, the same topics too, man. I keep slapping you up. Was it
good brother right there?
All right, let's see what brother got to say.
Hold on, was it Gdn Capone, or I can't remember if it was Gideon that was on last time we was on. We was slapping you up on the Moabite stone. It's like, who was that on the panel? Was that Gdn Capone or was that Gideon?
That was me, you.
That was you,
Gideon.
All that man.
I think everybody was gonna like. Well, come on, bro. You gotta stop, man. Stop.
Omar was up here too.
Hey, real fast, y'all. Real fast. Let me ask Kazad this. Kazad,
yeah, Humble got out the way real quick. Go ahead, Humble, my bad.
Who do you lean with more, Kazad? Do you lean with Abraham coming from northern, the north or the southern
Northern or southern? I mean, I'm a hold my clips because like they got a debate coming up, right?
Yeah,
they got a debate. Okay, so what I'm gonna say is the Bible is clear what it says. So you can argue for misinterpretations and stuff of that nature, but I'm gonna put it like this: a lot of people will try to argue about the anachronistic point of view. There's no way this can exist in that certain point of time frame. When people don't understand, that's just how people talk. When names of places and stuff get updated, They update the same. They do the same thing in modern times. They change the name of the place so people can understand in that time frame what they're talking about, even though they're referring to a more ancient place. Point blank serious. So, and you can see this several times because I believe it talks about the river Kush before the people Kush even exists.
Yeah.
So it's giving you, it's telling you the location, but they're referring it to in a more ancient time, so you can know what sort of modern audience know what's going on. Same thing with like Ramesses and Gezim and Goshen. The first time they say the name is just Goshen. That's the more ancient, you know what I'm saying, area. And then the next time they talk about it, they actually give like cities. They give it Ramesses and I can't think of the other name, but those are what you would call later place updates, where the person is trying to use the name of that time frame so that the audience knows exactly where they're talking about. It's that simple.
Most definitely. Yeah, get it in there. I heard you, brother Gideon. I heard you. No, you know, this is this is for King J and Gdn Capone. Hey, y'all know how me and Kazai get it in, man. Hey, listen, y'all know we are steal a show. We are turn this mug into WrestleMania.
No, it was the show when you had when you were saying the Bible isn't scientific or historical.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have the word.
Scientific or historical.
We gotta stay on this topic. We've been on this topic for a while, but just humble real quick to your point. No, I'm not talking about, when I say the Amorite expansion, I'm talking about 2100 BC, not 1200 BC. So you jump 1,000 years later.
Right, but you can't. I know what you're talking about, but you don't have no time frame.
You can't, brother. The time,
you don't have no time frame for these people past 1200
BC.
Brother Humble, can I propose the next question?
Hold on, brother. Humble. The Amorite expansion is 2100 BC. So you can't say no. They didn't do what they. So the Amorite expansion is when the Amorites come into the Levant. This happens around 2100 BC. It's about, and it ends about 1600 BC. They're fully there, right? So it's a wave, right? So starting about 2100 BC, we see the migration, right, from Mesopotamia into the Levant. This has nothing to do with what you was talking about 1,000 years later. So this actually is in line with the actual, if people say Abraham lived about 2000 BC, well, if I'm talking about a Amorite expansion that is 2100 BC, then Abraham fits the actual timeline of this Amorite expansion of the Amorites coming from Mesopotamia into the Levant.
Okay, so now let me ask you this, right? Mm-hmm. So that fits. Now Capone know this. You know we got about at least 200,000 tablets from that timeline, right?
Well, so the primary source that I'm using is the Mari tablet.
Hold on 1 second, King J. From these expansions, and
the only one that I'm familiar with is the Mari tablets.
They mention all types of people.
What mentions what? Be specific, because I don't think you know what you're talking about. What mentions what? You see how I said the Mari tablets, and I gave you
the tablets.
No, the Mari tablets. Yeah. Humble. You made a claim.
Go ahead.
You said there's over 200,000
tablets from this period. Yes.
Oh, what are they? Name one of them.
The Mari tablet. You just named one. The Mari tablet.
Right. So, brother, that's one tablet. You said there's 200,000. So you could have just used the tablet that I use. I've been using. I've given.
But these are what you're saying is. So number one, when we say,
and I can tell that you haven't read them. Humble. Listen. Real quick. There's a real quick.
The Mari tablet is one tablet, bro.
Real quick, Humble.
Don't act like the Mari tablet is one tablet.
Humble, listen. I can tell you haven't read them. What? So you're talking Humble. You haven't read them.
What does
Humble? Listen. My whole Humble. Listen. The whole PowerPoint that I just showed you has my primary sources as the Mari tablet. It shows you everything.
Listen,
you can't hold on, Humble. I've been studying this for the last month. It's nothing that you can Google.
It don't got nothing to do with Googling.
So Humble, listen. I know you haven't read it.
Listen, okay. Now, King J, answer this question real fast. Answer this question. Mm-hmm. I'm sure you're, of course, because you wouldn't even be arguing about this if you wasn't. Abraham had tax deals.
Go back to your sources. The 2000 sources. Hold on 1
second. Answer this question. Answer this question. Since you're so sure about your stance, hold on. Answer this question.
Yes.
Abraham had meetings and tax rights with kings. He didn't have land. He didn't have wars. Why isn't Abraham mentioned in any of these motifs or notions? Because
you just made that up. Because
I didn't make it up.
What is your source?
In the Bible. The Bible is the source.
Yeah. He does that when you don't agree with him, bro. He tries to downplay your information because it doesn't agree with his.
First of all, humble, stop. We have
when you read the Bible, no.
Nobody has to stop for you, King J. Nobody has to stop for you. You're nobody.
Don't Abraham make a treaty with a king in the Bible?
Humble, that's not what we're talking about.
So
if Abraham, that's not what we're talking about.
Yeah, he makes a king. He makes a king with. He makes a.
What we're talking about, because if he make a treaty, every king during this time have something called a vizier. What's a vizier?
Right. The advisor. It's the advisor. It's the advisor.
Let me educate King J. A vizier is somebody who write down history. So when we're reading tablets and things, who's writing those down? Scribes and viziers. So now, if there was a man named Abraham making a treaty with a king, it would have been written down in history. Where is that treaty?
Humble. Now I can respond. So Humble, when we're mentioning the Mari tablets, right?
He asked you a question though, bro.
Please shut the fuck up. Please.
No, nigga, respect the host and answer his question.
Please, Humble. Can you mute his mic or something?
No, he can't.
Nobody's talking to him.
Answer the question.
Answer the question, nigga.
Humble.
Answer the question or shut the fuck up.
Come on, Jay Snakes. Let him try to wiggle his way out of this.
Okay. Yeah, let his worm ass wiggle.
To the conversation at all. He just detracted. So Humble. We are having a historical conversation. You can't say we're talking about we're talking about the Mari tablets, and you're giving me a primary source and then jump to the Bible. You can't do that. We're talking about historical primary text. So what does the actual Mari tablets actually say? You don't know because you ain't read it.
Is there any Abraham that's doing any treaties with anybody in the Mari tablets?
They're referred to as Habaru.
No, ain't no fuck. Terrible, bro. Get out.
Have you read it?
Yeah, man. Get this nigga out of here, bro.
I read that part.
That's how I know you haven't read it.
Ain't no Abraham. That's no Habaru.
Get this cake nigga out of here.
So Humble. This is how you know you haven't read the Mari tablets, because you don't know what it is.
I know. Hey, so Capone, I don't know who the Habaru is, Capone.
That's not the question. I said you have not read the Mari tablets because you're not familiar with what I'm saying. In the Mari tablets,
I am familiar
hold
with
on,
what
Humble.
What you are trying to say is that
I have a whole presentation. Humble, listen.
Humble,
you're screaming that they're not talking about nothing. You're Googling. I have a whole.
Nigga, I'm over here rolling the blunt.
Humble, stop. I need to roll up. Listen, Humble.
Something he can't afford.
Humble, listen. You're not using primary sources. For one, anything that you would Google from JSTOR or any of these institutions, you don't have access to from just Google. You have to have actual accounts to actually access these primary texts.
Humble might own the books like me, nigga.
Hey, shut up, damn.
No, nigga, I'm not gonna shut up, nigga.
Humble,
no.
You know what?
No.
Get this dude up off the panel, brother.
Let's see if that happens.
Man, stop being so soft. I'm not King J. Yo, you be doing that to everybody else.
Yeah, bitch, nigga. Let's see if I get kicked off of here. Let's see if I do.
Humble, for one, when the brother Immanuwel was on, we had a conversation about how on this panel, on this platform, we're raising the decorum. When somebody's talking, we're gonna mute out and respect that brother, and we're not gonna jump in the middle and filibuster in the middle of that conversation.
Shut your hall monitor ass up, nigga. You already tried to snitch on me in the chat like a bitch, nigga.
Hold on 1 second, J Snakes. Hold on 1 second, J Snakes.
Nobody is ever to get clarity when 3-4
I was literally just talking, KJ, and you cut me off.
Humble, and quite frankly, I don't have the win to scream over other grown men. I don't scream over other grown men.
So what do you call it when you're like, hold on, sound like a bitch? What do you call that? What do you call that, bro?
So I'm gonna go ahead and keep it a buck just so everybody.
Humble, I know that.
Hold on, Emmanuel getting it in there.
I would suggest close your camera when you're rolling up on the platform too, because that looks tacky. It looks like we selling drugs on the platform. We a bunch of niggas selling
Listen
drugs.
to this snitch ass nigga, bro.
Trying to raise the
platform, man. Hold on, King J. Hold on, one second. Go ahead, Emmanuel. Hey, hold on, King J. Hold on, bro. Emmanuel is a moderator, bro. Hold on. He here to lay down the law real quick, bro.
Myself with intelligence.
Hold on, King J. Emmanuel here to lay down the law real quick.
So I can cut you out intelligently, but I prefer not to. We having a conversation.
Bro, take the banana out your mouth and let Emmanuel talk.
Hold, time out, both of y'all, real fast. That's what I'm talking about right there, King J. You can't get mad when this man do that to you, but then I'm trying to calm you down for about 45 minutes to let Emmanuel talk. Where's your decorum then, bro? Like, you gotta chill. If you want to be able to do that on the panel, then you can't get mad when this man is doing that to you. I shouldn't be up here just telling you to hold on so Emmanuel can get in here to lay down the law real quick. So you can't complain about what he doing to you when you doing that to the panel too, bro. You gotta hold on.
I'm not doing that. Humble. I think you came late because
he just did it again.
Conversation between me and Capone. That was the conversation between me and Capone.
But Emmanuel is a moderator, King J. He sees something.
Moderating Humble before you got on. And
hold on. So Emmanuel just hopped up here. Listen, what I'm trying to explain to you is Emmanuel just hopped up here. Clearly, he was in the comments and he saw something. And he like, all right, hold on. Let me hop up here to get something straight. Yeah, I'm trying to get you and Jay. Hold on. I'm trying to get you and Jay quiet so we can let Emmanuel get in here and rectify some stuff. Oh, that's all I'm trying to do.
Yeah, but me and you quiet. It was me and you talking, and then the brother interrupted us. So that's the thing. I don't even know why this person that I don't even know. I don't even think the person is a real person. I don't even think he has credentials to be like, who is this person? Like, and why are you talking to me? So I don't even know. He's not even bringing anything to the table to even talk about what we even talking about. He's just cussing. So that's crazy. But I'm actually talking about what you're talking about, right?
Right, so but hold on. Before you get into what I'm talking about, KJ, hold on 1 second. Before you get into what I'm talking about, let's let Emmanuel rectify something real fast.
Yeah. Right, quit tattling so Emmanuel can check me for what I've been acting like. So quit tattling so Emmanuel can talk to me real quick.
Bro, I hope you never come on this platform.
No, that's
go ahead, Emmanuel.
Yeah, no. I ain't got nothing to say to you right now, Jay Snake. I actually got bumped off of my laptop a second ago, and that shit just crashed on me. Right before I got bumped off, Kassad and Darkness popped up.
Yeah.
We finna give these brothers a couple seconds just to introduce themselves and, say where they coming from, what's popping. And then, we'll go back in the exact order that we started. So we're going to go back to GDN Capone. We're going to let King J respond, and then we'll go in the order from there after Kassad and Darkness get an introduction real quick. We could start off with, I think Brother Kassad was up here waiting first. Brother Kassad.
Well, Kassad went already. You want to give it to Darkness?
Oh, yeah. As soon as I got bumped off, you probably introduced him. Yeah. So, Brother Darkness, what you got going tonight? How you feeling, Brother Peace?
Man, what's good, y'all? Honestly, I missed a lot of the build, so I'm kind of lost in the sauce on where we're at exactly. But I did hear a few things. Mind you, I'm gonna have to just chill and get the details because I am a Christian Gnostic. That's my title. That's how I roll. I'm a Christian Gnostic because I read all scripture. And I assess scripture to be completely spiritual, though it is rooted in the actuality of our existence and our experience of it. So I go by exactly how the scriptures commands. I obey it faithfully, and I'm just here to say that scripture is parables. It is not meant or written to be taken at face value literally, but it is written to be taken in parables, which defines our reality. So it's basically underlying principles pertaining to our basic observation, even though we do not take the scripture at face value. We take the scripture based off of what it commands us in regards to the spiritual language.
Okay, I always got two questions back to back immediate for somebody that takes that position. Not I don't call myself opposed to a position just because I don't share it. Um, did a man named Abraham live according to your belief?
No, the scriptures in regards
All right,
to
it's real simple. You saying no?
yeah.
Did a man named Solomon live according to your belief?
No, it's all about principality dealing. Now, the flesh, in regards to the flesh, the lineage of the flesh, yes, but in regards to the characters like Israel dealing from Christ all the way to Adam, no, that's the spiritual lineage. It's just about principality.
Yeah,
so you saying according to the flesh, there are descendants of these principalities?
There are descendants of which put down those, of which testify those principles, of which put it all down in ink, of which went through this earth and they testified. But the names, the spiritual lineage, you will not find that politically on the earth. As in, you're not going to find traces of any of the spiritual lineage due to their customs. They're unworldly. They're not supposed to leave remnants of any basically anything cultural or customary that deals with earth. They're not going to leave that here for us to see. You're not going to find statues, pictures. You're not going to find like what kind of clothes they wore. None of that.
So
Because
none of the prophets were real men according to your understanding, but the disciples were real men.
Yeah, in terms of the names dealing with like I say, all the way from Christ to Adam, they didn't exist. They didn't exist in a way of which we can trace back their lineage. Like we can't find any cultural customary practices, but they existed in terms of the people that wrote the scriptures. They used spiritual names, like every name going all the way from Christ to Adam. Those are spiritual names, even though they were testified on earth, but it's dealing with principle. It's not dealing with politics.
I'm familiar with Nas. Is this Dwayne I'm talking to?
Yeah.
I do
Dwayne, do you humble real quick? Dwayne, do you remember when we had our face off? We never had the debate. Do you remember that?
We did have a face-off.
A long time ago, we jumped on the platform where A1 set it up. This is Dwayne, right?
Yeah.
You cammed up. You white guy, long blonde hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had an hour. Remember, we had the face-off to figure out our topic.
Is this Gideon or?
No, this King J.
No, this King
J.
King
J. Okay.
Yeah, we don't. He doesn't know him. He doesn't know King J.
Because remember, we talked about the non-commodity library.
Yeah.
Talked about the non-commodity. We talked about a lot of different things.
Oh, I do remember. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, we never did debate. That's right.
Yeah, we know he's a nobody. He's hard to
Hey,
all right, so check this out. Y'all been waiting for a minute now. Dwayne, you've been begging for a debate. Do we have a date? Because y'all clearly already had a face-off.
Right, but hold on 1 second before you do that, Immanuel. Hold on 1 second because I was just about to promote that. So me and Darkness here tomorrow 8 o'clock. We got a conversation going on. Our stance on the Bible, our stance and perspective on the Bible. Darkness is going to come and give his perspective, which he just gave a little bit of his perspective just a minute ago. But he's going to come and give his stance and his perspective on the Bible. I'm going to come and give my stance and perspective on the Bible. We're going to have some common ground and we're going to have some, uncommon ground. And we're going to see if we can make this into something, That's going to be tomorrow at 8 o'clock.
Humble, my kind brother. I thought you said I could ask the next question. You skipped me.
Yeah, the order is gonna go in is back to where we started. So we're gonna let Gdn Capone pick up where he left off. King J gonna respond to Gdn Capone, and then your thought it will come immediately after. So Gdn, where you left off at? Let's pick up.
All right. I don't have nothing to say. Y'all got it. Be on the lookout for King J burial.
I'll even humble myself and be a pallbearer for him. You feel me?
We're gonna be on a big platform for that one, so we ain't taking no trolls with us over there. So we'd be cool. But Immanuel, I probably want to respond to Dwayne because like I said,
yeah, go ahead for the sake of air, real quick. Go ahead.
So yeah, Dwayne, I wouldn't mind getting it in because I think our topic that we had was totally different than what you and the brother Humble are discussing. Y'all are talking about anyway. I think we went through it and we were talking about the distinctions of Gnosticism and Christian. Because you say you're a Christian Gnostic, and I said that's impossible. So
right.
So that's what our debate was about.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I remember now. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And I still have the PowerPoint. Like literally.
Oh, okay.
Like literally right now, I can show you. Hold on one second while y'all talking. I still have the PowerPoint. I don't know why it didn't go through, but I think we were set up, and then the week it was supposed to go up, something happened. So, I mean, if you
something happened with who? Did it happen with you or Darkness?
Who asking the questions? If there's somebody irrelevant, then I ain't.
No, this is me, Immanuel. I'm just trying to figure out who.
Okay. I think A1 said. I think A1 said that it was something on Dwayne's end, actually. To be quite.
I don't know. I remember I was ready. It never came through. Yeah, I was ready.
Well, we both was ready.
Here's the thing. Because one thing is, I do know this. I know that I've just been recently learning how to build a PowerPoint and slides like that, and I think it would probably be better for me to do that. But I know
that was the thing. A1 was going to help you with your PowerPoint. I remember now.
Okay.
Now it's coming back.
Okay.
He was going to help you with that PowerPoint. Yeah.
Okay, because I remember I was ready though, because I did tell I hear and A1 was telling me it's probably recommended that I bring a presentation regardless, but I know scripture. I know how to navigate through scripture very, very well. So I felt as like, regardless if I had the PowerPoint or not, I mean, I know scripture. And so anybody that rocks with scripture, they'll definitely be able to feel where I'm coming from on the defense when I prove that that Christianity, or should I say the Bible and scripture, it is a Gnostic text. It's the work of Gnostics. It is Gnostic. They're one and the same.
But none of the Gnostic texts actually made it to canon, correct?
That's what made it. That's why they call it Gnostic, is because they decanonized it and called it heresy.
Most of the Gnostic that what was it the library we found? Actually, that library was found in Egypt, and it seems as if they have a lot of similarities to Egyptian texts, not more.
Well, the reality is, and if we are to revive that debate we were supposed to have, which I'm down, we can do that. I got two ways I'm going to attack it. One, of course, is I'm just going to very easily demonstrate that scripture is Gnosticism, 100%. But I'm also basically attack the very so-called scholars, the very so-called Jewish sects of which are behind the Roman Catholic Church of today, the traditional churches that we have today. They gave us the Bible for a wicked agenda. We have the Bible today because they didn't want us to know the truth and reality of what scriptures is about and who wrote it. That's the whole reason why they did what they did and gave us the Bible. The Bible is proof that that we're a project, that they've turned us into cattle. America is not a free nation. It's a nation that's being governed by the very same people that killed Christ is the very same people that is running this country right now.
For sure. I ain't opposed to that. Emmanuel, real quick, could you share my screen just for 1 second? Give me 30 seconds just to share. I want to show the brother Dwayne something real quick.
Yeah. And just for the record, when I say killed Christ, I don't mean literally like killed a man that was named Christ. I'm saying that they killed.
I don't know how you know. I just wrote that down in my tablet. I don't know how you knew. But you good. You real good.
Yeah, they killed the movement is what they did.
So see, Dwayne, this was the title: Christianity versus Gnosticism, two distinct religious faiths.
Right. Yeah, I would like to see how you're gonna present that.
I have some heat for you. I still got it.
All right.
And it's crazy that I got. So just let me know, or maybe we should get with A1 and
Absolutely. I definitely got a debate with Humble Mystic.
Yes.
Tomorrow, 8:00. That's going. Well, it's not a debate. It's a prelude to the debate. We're gonna build and we're gonna establish the foundation of the debate. But outside of that, I'm definitely ready. I'll be hollering at A1 because I also got another debate with a ex-Israelite who wants to debunk the Bible. So he's gonna be hollering at A1 about that as well.
While Gnosticism uses Christian language, it operates on a non-Christian map.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'm ready for you. So yeah, just let me know because I'm like, you sound familiar.
Hey, what's the debate? What's the debate? Because Dwayne been wanting to have another formal debate for a minute now. Dwayne, I'll jump out the window and I don't have to agree with nothing that you bringing, but I'll actually help you with your PowerPoint. Like just help you put it together.
100%. Yeah, I'm gonna do that then. So I'm gonna highlight. Well, I don't know if I got a direct contact with you. Are you in the Titan? Like you're in the? I'm pretty sure you're in one of the back chats I'm in, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right then. So if I find you in that back chat, I'm gonna get at you because honestly, that is one of my weaknesses. I don't really know how to navigate through the latest AI, like building PowerPoints and shit. I gotta learn that.
That was mine too. That's why I wouldn't gatekeep. I had Sister Shay from the Bar Reloaded. She helped me.
Yeah.
She gave me some great advice. And then Humble and A1 gave us a tutorial one day. Me and you, we was all on StreamYard, and bro, I got so cold that night. I know y'all probably thought I wasn't acknowledging the shit because I was so quiet. But I was literally getting colder by the second, so I was locked in. And
I learned some shit.
It showed in my PowerPoint. It showed in my PowerPoint my last debate for sure, and I'm only gonna get better. So
that's what's up. Hey, I'm definitely want to build with you.
I want everybody to get colder, at what we doing. So
absolutely, because I did learn a lot that day, and I do have a slide. I do got a slide, but I'm like a perfectionist at heart, so. It's like there's more shit I want to learn. There's like missing areas that I wish that I knew how to do. That maybe I can we can build on that once I link up with you on that.
Yeah, but let's not be too long-winded. We got a bunch of other brothers on the platform. Jay Snake, what you got for the people, man?
I wanted my question answered that King J ducked me and Humble for like 35-40 minutes now. How was it impossible for them to cross the Euphrates?
All right, King J, don't do nothing but answer that question. Do not derail. Don't Matumbo block that motherfucking answer it direct. Repeat that question one more time, Jay Snake, and he gonna come straight with the answer.
How was it impossible for the ancient Proto-Hebrews to cross the Euphrates River in ancient times?
I think you might have missed it, Immanuwel. This brother is a detractor. I'm not talking to this brother on this panel at all. I don't acknowledge this brother's existence. I don't know who this brother is. Anything in regards to me and GD Capone's debate at this point, I'm saving for the debate. So,
Humble, can you mind asking that same question?
Well, maybe Humble can answer it for you.
See if he acts like a hoe when you ask it.
You can look it up. I don't entertain people like that.
So I think what he's saying is he didn't want to entertain that for the sake of the information that he'll be giving out, and
No, he's running from it. It was a topic earlier.
Totally.
Yeah, so we was on a topic earlier, and GDN, King J had made the statement that they couldn't have crossed.
Well, y'all man, GDN, what you got for the people? You out?
Huh? Where we at? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, why you cutting him off, bro? He's asking a question.
So King J has made the statement that the ancient people couldn't cross nowhere of the Euphrates.
I know y'all ain't ran out of gas, man. Kasai, what you got for the people?
And so, hold on. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear
We
you,
can
bro.
hear you perfectly fine, bro. He's being rude. You're asking a question. Have some decorum, Immanuel.
I'm asking King J the question to see if he can hear. See if he'll answer. So King J, how was it impossible for
Jay Snake? I seen your mic moving, but I couldn't hear you. I heard darkness.
Hey, Immanuel, then you have to leave and come back, Immanuel.
Oh yeah. Drop that. Oh,
so I
yeah.
could hear everybody but Jay Snake.
Yep, because humble talking. You can't hear humble either, and I don't think you heard.
Okay, that's what's going on. He can't hear him. That's what that is. All right.
See, and Dwayne, you can't hear Dwayne. I mean, my bad.
No, we good.
Darkness.
So
question
real quick. Keep it simple. 15 seconds. So how was it impossible for the ancient proto-Israelites to cross over any other place in the Euphrates other than the north? Like, why couldn't they cross on the
south? Why are you, brother? Nobody said proto-Israelites. I didn't say that. I said that the southern location is impossible to even be impossible to even cross. Right. I said that.
So
I have a whole hold on. I have a whole presentation.
Bro, he's not even answering the question, bro.
Damn,
shut the fuck up, you bitch nigga, and answer the question.
Language, Jay. That's it. Just language.
Hold on, Jay Snake. Go ahead, King Jay.
Thank you. Humble, respectfully. This is a topic that I'm saving for. This is part of my debate. This is part of my debate with GD Capone. So I don't want to get into any.
Oh, you don't want to get into? Okay.
Yeah, I've showed enough. Okay. I feel as if my hand in regards to what I'm gonna present for
then
this
debate. Just happen again.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to show everything. So that's why I said I'm gonna leave some stuff for the. I just showed the whole map with the Euphrates.
I'm about to have to switch devices.
Able to show you why it's impossible for them to cross.
I'm here with it. I got you, Brody.
Yeah, it's not hard.
Devices, bro. Please.
Most definitely. If you want to save it, bro, we ain't gonna force you. Capone, I hope you taking notes, bro. I hope you taking notes. You too, though, King J. I hope you taking notes too. You know what
Capone ain't showed nothing. He ain't showed not one thing. So I mean, his argument has always been the same since our initial stance. So he said that he's going to be able to show the etymology of
and he needs that $50. He needs that $50.
Come on now.
He needs that $50 real bad, so let him debate, please.
King J, you know he's gonna do this to piss you off, King J. You gotta
humble. You gotta control the platform. When they doing it.
Listen, hold on, time out. If I recommended somebody every time they cut people off, bro, I'd have kicked you like 150 times, bro.
Yeah, but humble, it's a way
you gotta learn how to have a little bit of tough skin, bro.
Somebody out.
You watch basketball, King J?
Yeah, but this ain't.
You watching the hold on time out? You watching the playoffs?
Yeah.
So you just reviewed or you just witnessed how Wemby elbowed that guy and that wasn't fair, right?
Well, I thought it was fair.
But they've been pushing them down all night. You know they've been pushing them up and down the court.
I thought
the moment he elbowed that dude, got expended. The first thing they said is, "Oh, Wemby dirty. Wemby can't do this. He wasn't supposed to do that."
No, that ain't what they said.
What was the lesson there? Just because somebody is doing something or acting some way to you, trying to make you uncomfortable, you're not supposed to get out of character and react that way. You see what I'm saying? You a debater. You supposed to be.
I know, and that's what humble. I know, and that's why I'm telling the platform to take control.
We here with it. We
you can't keep brother. Humble.
So look.
Hold on. Let me speak now. Everyone respond because this man been cussing me out for 2 hours on the platform. Now, I'm keeping my decorum because we don't talk like that, brother. We having trying to have an intellectual conversation. This man been cussing for 2 hours about nothing. When he had a chance to talk, he still don't have nothing to say. So why are you having a detractor on the platform? I don't know. But I don't even want to talk to the brother.
So I'm gonna keep it. Oh, he's going now. So I was just finna tell him straight up. If I had the buttons,
I put him backstage. I want to say first before you say anything, Immanuel. King J, y'all. I apologize. I'm supposed to be moderating. I was just thinking, dude was gonna calm down a little, but I've been sitting him backstage and I'm putting him back up. And I think he calmed down because I think that's what I'm supposed to do. But I apologize for not doing it sooner. That's on me.
On my show, when I got the buttons, you only get 3 strikes. And I don't put you backstage and you come back up because that's pointless. We too grown for that. I don't put a nigga in timeout. You either gonna get right or we'll see you next week. But like I say, hey, if he can get right, he can get right. And there's certain people who may not need to interact with each other. We grown. Shit. If a nigga don't want you talking to him, don't talk to him. But like I say, it's
that as well. I agree with that as well. Hey, listen, everything and everybody ain't for everything and everybody, you feel what I'm saying? But my thing is, like I said before, hey, listen, man, we all got our little tactics, you see what I'm saying, that we use to get under each other's skin and whatnot. And for me, I think I'm more immune to this type of stuff. Again, I go back and forth with the brother Capones and the brother Pitbulls, you know, and with us, it's no holds barred. So there is no moderators where we from. There is nobody that's gonna kick you off the plate. No, y'all gonna go in and y'all gonna do what y'all do. You feel me? So when we in these spaces, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, we want to recommend people. We want to, hey, yo, you gotta chill out. You can't do that. You see what I'm saying? We gotta, you keep doing it. We are gonna kick you off the panel when those things gonna happen. But then for the ones who is happening too, we can't complain about it, but then we do it too. You see what I'm saying? So we all human here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, somebody acting like one of those dudes, best believe we see him. You know, we also have to understand as well that a big part of this, and we see this on other platforms, excuse me, a big part of this is entertainment, right? Some people want to be up here because they want to be entertaining. You see what I'm saying? If you want what you're saying to resonate with people that's watching you, you have to sometimes have a opposition to actually put you in that mode. Some people be up here, man, they do presentations. Funny, everybody be like, yo, I want you to do a presentation. Some people don't know how to do presentations. You be up here doing a presentation and you reading like a robot. You ain't got no energy. You ain't got none of that. But that's because you're not going back and forth with a person that's bringing that out of you. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes, man, everything that we go through on these panels, this is a sport, right? With LeBron James and all these basketball and these boxers and these other athletes that we see, when they go through adversity, they sharpen their tools, right? They develop a jab, they develop their footwork, they develop these things. When we on these panels and we are facing adversity and there's things that's pushing out buttons, and we got to be honest with ourselves. Let me come up when I'm saying this. We got to be honest with ourselves when we do this. And we're analyzing ourselves and we finding out what push out buttons and things of that nature. We got to sharpen our toolkit. All right, yeah, I know I got an issue with the trolls. I know they could throw me off my da-da-da. But once a person understand they can't throw you off their square, and they're not about to keep doing that to you.
Can I address something real quick?
Because they know you're going to respond the way you're going to respond.
Can I address something real quick, brother?
Yeah, go ahead, Jay.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't mind getting put in the back. You know what I'm saying? If I'm wilding out and all that shit. Or excuse my language. If I'm wilding out and, you know, I'm not upholding the standards or whatever that the platform upholds. But I also expect if this same behavior is coming off other people in the panel, you do them the exact way you do me, bro. Or you know what? I just won't patronize this channel, bro. I love this channel. I ain't gonna lie. I love this channel. I spend money on this channel because I want it to succeed because we need more channels like this. But if it becomes another echo chamber and where 2 or 3 people are ganging up on one person because they don't like what they're saying or how they sound or how bossy they are or how much they can floss or whatever, and you can't, you know what I'm saying? I'll just move around, bro. But if y'all gonna do this to everyone who breaks these rules, not just one person or 2 people.
Mm-hmm. And that was my point. And what I said, and I don't even need to repeat all that, but that's my point.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The law is fair around here.
Can I say something real quick? Because
go ahead,
I agree with everything you said, but what I don't agree with is the cursing, right? I'm we from the toughest environment.
I can't tell, bro.
Same. I mean, come on now, brother. You act like a child.
Talking, King bro, J, you talking.
I know, but he just said shit too, though.
I can't talk if somebody keep talking over me. Kick him off.
Okay. Hold on 1 second, Jay. But you see now, when you hop off this platform, King Jay, you gotta self-analyze that, bro. That's a red flag.
Humble. I don't do humble. This is how I am. If somebody if somebody, another grown man in my face cussing me out, I'd have been hit him in his mouth. I don't deal with that.
I love to see it.
So look, y'all. Hey, what?
Grown man. That's the bottom line. I don't think you would deal with anybody humble in your face, calling you bitch ass niggas, hoes.
Right.
And for one,
I know, but that's what you are, though, bro.
And for one, just like
hold on, Jay Snakes.
So you're doing it on purpose.
Go ahead.
I don't even know this detractor. So that's the thing. You have to realize, humble. You done spend 45 minutes talking about nothing because this brother on the platform, because he can donate a couple of dollars, thinks he can come up here and cuss the people out.
I wouldn't now.
I don't even know the brother.
You say he talks about nothing because you want to agree with what he's saying, bro.
So look, what I will say.
Can I say something real quick?
Let's get back on some information.
Yeah. I'm ready to get back to the information because we had 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, with no authority. This is my show, so just with me being the host of it, I wanna kind of control the time, at least, if I ain't controlling nothing else. And if I drop off in Quantum or Humble, y'all want to keep going, then y'all know we could definitely do that. But I want to try and do like 3:30 if we can. We already at 3.
Definitely.
I think 3.5 hours is straight. I actually usually try and go a little bit shorter than that, for the sake of being able to get some full watch time on the episode.
Yeah.
And
so people can learn something.
As far as the talking over people and all that, bro, my biggest thing, and once you rewatch it, you'll see I keep saying language. As far as the talking over, we grown, so we gonna naturally train ourselves to not do that. I got that problem too, but I've been getting better at that because I've been around other niggas that's doing the same thing. So you able to reflect, and we gonna get it. But like trying to make a nigga change and all the drop you backstage and put you back up and all that, like I say, bro, when I got the buttons, respectfully, it don't matter who you with. My niggas done got mad at me because they done came on the show and I done muted them. Like, hey, bro, no, I don't care who it is. We not finna do the yelling over on my show. The next panel that we get on, as soon as mine in, we can do that shit if that's what we're gonna do. But it's different audiences for everybody's show. So for this show, we're gonna enforce decorum for surely. We're not gonna do no name calling. We're not gonna do no profanity, and we're gonna try our best not to cut each other off. It's gonna happen, but we're gonna try our best not to, for sure. And we've been doing a good job with that, especially you, Jay Snake. The only thing is, as soon as you come back, the first word is profanity. That's the only thing I'm saying.
But I mean, but it's cool for him to call me a detractor and call me names and shit. That's cool.
Yeah, you have to be able to articulate yourself.
No,
I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking to Immanuwel. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Immanuwel.
Not cool. That's not cool either. That's why I said no name calling.
Thank you, King J. You hear that? You hear that, little nigga?
So yeah, let's get back to some information. Something that the other brother Capone, Dark Dwayne, only. What's the topic? Because talking about little kid shit.
I don't think Abraham was a historical person.
Wait, but so you wrong right there, Humble. Because like King J just said in the Mars letter, they mentioned they have a reference to Abraham linguistic his name historically. They have a linguistic match.
So
it's a place called the habitation of Abraham, and it's in Syria, Damascus.
Hey, good job hosting too, by the way, Immanuwel. You're a good host, bro.
I appreciate that, brother. Shout out to y'all.
If
it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't be here right now. I don't like being up here by myself out 2-3 hours. Shit.
Is you saying that you don't think Abraham was a real person because he's mentioned in the Bible, or you just don't believe that he's real at all?
I don't. Well, I ain't gonna say I don't believe he's real. I know he's not a historical figure because there's no attestation to him outside of the Bible.
I would argue to say that Abraham, when you translate Abraham's name, even in the scripture, he's not meant to be. Once again, in terms of the customary
Here goes
practice, and in terms of the customary practice and the culture behind Israel, they're not meant to be. They're not meant to be showcased as something that was physically existent. They condemn earth. They condemn earth through the faith. Their whole custom is unworldly. So their whole. So even if they did exist in this earth, their whole custom is about not showing that. They're supposed to be invisible to this earth. They don't consider this earth anything but a test.
He's
Yeah.
giving you his Gnostic view. So that's why
How is how is something that's the salt of the earth invisible to the earth?
The salt of the earth is a precept dealing with the conversion.
Right. So if the salt of the earth, all right, I'm done, bro.
Nah,
but
go ahead. No, go ahead, Capone.
Abraham. So about Abraham is not he's not allegorical, like some people might think. He's not mythical, right? We have historical. We got a linguistic match. We have other historians like Nicholas of Damascus. He was a historian who mentioned Abraham and his habitation. We have even modern scholars from the early 2000s, like Kenneth A. Kitchen. What's the other guy name? We got the Sumerianologists as well that all reverence Abraham in their research.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
Go ahead.
When Abraham is operating in the Bible, is he operating like a nomad, or is he operating like someone who's important with political power?
Both. So Abraham is in different. Hold on. Let me finish. In different points of Abraham's life, he's reverenced. First, he's come as a stranger, which will be like a nomad. Then, over time, when he becomes of age, he becomes a king in Damascus. You know what I'm saying? When coming from the spoils of the five kings in Babylon. So you know what I'm saying. So he's reverenced differently in different periods of his life. Yeah.
Right. So my question about that is, then why doesn't he appear in the list of kings? Why doesn't he appear in list of diplomats? Why don't he appear in tribal chiefs? Why don't he appear in
Humble? We keep saying
he did have a hold on one second. He did have a treaty between him and the king in the Bible. Why don't we see any treaty partners with him or any of his associates in it? Why don't we see him with any landowners? Why don't we see these things?
We do though.
So we don't.
Keep saying them tablets. You just ain't read them.
Show
me
right.
If I give you real quick, if I give you the primary source, you got to look at the source before you say it. No, you can't say it. They don't talk. So even in the Mari tablets, they refer to him as a Nasi, right?
Huh? They refer to him as what?
A Nasi.
No, that don't work. No.
What don't work?
A Nasi?
A Nasi. You know what a Nasi is?
That don't work.
Do you know what a Nasi is?
That don't work. That's not who Abraham is.
Do you know what a Nasi is? Humble.
That's not who Abraham is. It doesn't matter who a Nasi is. That's not who Abraham is.
A Nasi is a prophet, right?
That's not who Abraham is.
A Nasi will be more kind of like a chieftain.
Like a chieftain, yeah, okay.
Chieftain, yeah. So humble, just don't argue off of ignorance. Just say you don't know sometimes, brother. That's all.
That's not.
If you want to look at the Mari tablets, brother, you can't look at it on Google. You got to get you a
All right, you on your laptop, right?
No, I'm trying to give you the source. You want the source?
Yeah,
I want the source. Or do you want to just ask questions and then don't ask the same question over and over again?
No, I want the source. What's the source?
Right.
Mari tablets, I believe, is UR something. You have to actually go to a site to get the source. You can't. It won't pop up on Google. I promise you.
Let me ask the panel: is the evidence of Abraham considered widespread public knowledge throughout the scholars, historians?
What they
Yes.
will say is
No.
that what they will say is that while the biblical name Abraham probably didn't exist, the name Ibrahim exists, Abraham exists in the Amorite lexicon, showing you that during the same time period, the name Abraham was a familiar. It wasn't it's not a made up name.
Now, here's the thing.
So can I answer that real quick, darkness?
Wait,
So
hold on. I want to say this. I
go
want to
ahead.
say this though. So when you was mentioning about the kings, that there's no mention of him. What king? What kings are you looking at?
They weren't kings. They were not. They were chieftains.
We have the kings list. So Abraham was a king of Damascus, specifically. So you gotta go into that king's list.
Well, Capone, you got it when we talking historically, and you can't jump back and forth because that king of Damascus is not something we can find a primary source for.
Do we got Hebrew Israelites? Any Hebrew Israelites on the panel?
Yes.
Okay, so that makes sense. Now I see why there's desperation to prove his existence.
And Dwayne, no, if you're
why
arguing,
you see it as symbolic? Let's try to understand, Dwayne. Why you see it as a symbolic thing rather than physical? I know he's a Gnostic.
They believe in Doceism, so they believe that Jesus didn't have a physical body, right?
No, that's not true. That's not true.
You don't believe in Doceism?
No, it's written in the scripture. Anybody that rejects Christ that enters the flesh is an antichrist. That's even in our. That's commanded that we never say that.
Really?
Well, yeah.
So you believe that Jesus had a physical body?
Yeah, you can't deny that.
We have to say the reason why I have to say Christ entered flesh is because we're literally talking about him right now.
But Dwayne, that goes against Platoism, right? And that goes against the duality. You guys believe that the flesh is anything divine cannot inhabit the flesh.
Yeah.
No, that's not what Gnosticism is. That's not what Scripture is saying.
Asceticism. That's
so you don't believe that matter in flesh is dirty. This physical world is dirty.
Israel in terms of Israel. Hold on, let me answer because you let me answer. Israel condemns the earth, the flesh of this earth through the faith, but it doesn't mean that divinity cannot possess something that is not divine, or something that's incorrupt can't possess something that's corrupt. That's not what the scripture or Gnosticism teaches.
I think it does. And I think the scripture, when he gives the dirty glass, would you put new wine into a dirty glass?
That's speaking about the kingdom and the conversion.
Would you pour new wine into a dirty glass?
I wouldn't, but I mean, my own logic doesn't base scripture and principle.
Okay.
That's just my logic.
It's a dirty wineskin. Get it right.
Yeah, it's dirty wineskin, and I understood exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah,
but even if I was to answer the way that fulfills your narrative, that doesn't pertain to the actual precept concerning the old and new wine.
Yeah, no, I gave you that as an example to show how this physical world is dirty, and anything divine would not come down to inhabit or possess the physical body. That contradicts your whole theology.
Just Romans 7:14.
And if he believes that, then how do we explain the spirit that's inhabiting his own body?
Romans 7:14 says it. It says that flesh is death and the law is perfect. Though I am being carnal minded, flesh minded, that's what's considered corrupted. But the incorruptibility is when you keep the law, is when you have faith to keep the law.
What law is they talking about?
The law is dealing with, the reason why it's written as the law is spiritual is because the law is the definition of perfection itself.
What's the spiritual law that they are talking about?
The spirit now, brothers and sisters are going to say the Ten Commandments, which yes, it's dealing with the Ten Commandments, but the Ten Commandments is actually
So hold on. So if it's so you saying the law of Moses. So if it's the law of Moses, do you keep the Sabbath?
you're supposed to observe the Sabbath as holy. Yes.
When do you observe the Sabbath day?
The Sabbath, you do not use the Gregorian method of measurement. That's for the Gentiles. You're supposed to use the Jubilees.
But where do
You're
you
supposed
do
to
it?
use the lunar calendar on measurements.
No,
You use the
I'm just
Jubilee.
trying to see if he observed the Sabbath day or not. Do you?
I don't keep it on a certain day dealing with the solstice, sun, moon, and stars. That's for the timeline of prophecy.
Let me ask you this. How many Sabbath days are there in 1 month?
A Sabbath day, there's 2 Sabbaths.
Well, he Capone, honestly, he didn't answer your first question. When the Sabbath is.
There's 2 Sabbaths. That's Leviticus. That's Leviticus.
So when the scriptures say 6 days you shall work, and on the 7th is the Sabbath day.
No, but it's Saturday, not Sunday.
So seven doesn't represent this. Like I said, 7 doesn't represent the solstice of the sun, moon, and stars.
That's not what he asked you though. Yeah.
How do you know?
Because the sun and the moon and the stars was created on the 4th day. It's a 4th day luminary, and it's for
the days of the year 364 by 7. What you get?
Once again, that's dealing with the.
That's how many Sabbaths it is in a year.
You're using a Gregorian method. They weren't using a Gregorian method.
I ain't talking about no Gregorian. That's Enochian method right there. I ain't say nothing about Gregorian.
If you go by Enoch, if you say Enochian, then you're dealing with the sun being in it. How many portals does the sun enter?
Question, and all of y'all can answer your own ways.
Don't try to bring up some stuff thinking that I don't know it, bro. I read just as much as you read.
The earth was created on the 4th day. I mean, the sun and moon and the stars was created on the 4th day.
Yes.
The sun and the moon and the stars was created on the 1st day when he divided the light.
He just lied.
But you never darkness. You never answered his question. Hold on.
On the 3rd day.
Hold on, real quick. You never answered his question about when the Sabbath is. And King J, you were absolutely wrong about wine glasses, wineskin, my brother.
Well, nobody
the Sabbath. The Sabbath isn't judged by days like how we think it is.
Darkness, but hold on, real quick, y'all. Darkness. What is your Sabbath? What do you consider the day of Sabbath?
Sabbath is the day of rest. It's dealing with the opposition of movement itself.
You're not answering my question, bro, or GDN Capone's. What is what is that day? What is that day?
I don't know how to answer your question, brother. I yield the floor to that.
So you're not keeping the law. So that's why I just said all that to show that you wasn't keeping the law.
What is the law?
You don't understand. You don't even understand the significance of the Sabbath.
Darkness, respectfully, you can't answer any questions unless you answer the questions that were asked you first, bro. We're not gonna respect your questions if you're not answering ours.
I'm not. All right, I won't ask no questions. I've already answered yours. I can't answer the question the way you want me to.
Answered the question. He said the day of rest. That was an answer. I don't accept that answer.
King J, no one's talking to your big too fast, bro.
You gotta remember who you're talking to. This is a Gnostic, Christian Gnostic. He has a different belief than a regular.
I know. So we're not asking you. We're asking him.
Oh, Jay, damn.
We're asking him. No one's talking to you. No one's talking to you, King J.
I'm fully acquainted with what Gnostics believe in.
But he's
right. We don't need him to explain shit. We're asking the brother. We're not asking King J. We're asking Darkness.
Jay, nobody's talking. I'm talking to Capone.
Respectfully, brother, if you don't accept my answers, then I'm not going to answer you. I'll give you my answer.
Nobody is with that argumentative stuff.
No, I didn't say I didn't respect.
Time out. So I asked y'all a question. Okay, so y'all babbling about.
You did.
I asked y'all a question, right? Do y'all really believe? Because the Bible say the sun and the moon was on the 4th day. Do y'all really believe that?
It don't say the 4th, they say the 3rd to be exact.
Oh, the 3rd day, whatever day it say the sun and the moon was created on those days. Do y'all believe that?
Respectfully, can the brother give us book, chapter, and verse that say that?
No, bro. Let me answer. Then you can ask because he said this for everybody. So I'm going first.
Darkness, you can ask that question. And then the GDN Capone, he spoke after you. We can go in that order since we're talking in that order. Okay. Anyways, can't see they threw me off. Can you ask it when we're getting humble?
The Bible say on the third day the sun and the moon was created. Do y'all biblical believers on the panel? Do y'all really believe that?
Okay. I don't.
It's on the fourth day. I believe it.
I don't personally believe it, but if you go off scripture and you believe totally in scripture, you should believe that. But then you can argue the fact of what is what is a day? You know what I'm saying? A day to us is 24 hours, which is the time it takes for us to go around the sun. You feel I mean, or for us to spin on our axis. And if you go off biblically, God's day is 1,000 years. So you know what I mean. We can talk in the circles all day on that.
So I got a diagram of what Genesis is saying. So the sun and the moon is part of the lights that's being divided. And when it gets to the third day, he's setting those lights to be rulers of the day and another night. That's what it says. Right.
Hey, brother Humble, if you want, pull up Genesis 1:15 going into 1:17, and you determine if it's on the third or the fourth day.
All right, bet. You said Genesis
1:14.
1:15 going into 17.
Start at 14, by the way.
And you're gonna read about the third day, but go ahead.
All right. 1:14 to 1:17.
What you just say, Darkness?
I was just telling Humble Mystic to give us his determination on what he believes the day is in terms of the testimony, the sun, the moon, the stars.
And Humble,
what
you was
day
right.
are you saying?
And Humble, you was right in regards
I'm
to that.
saying the fourth day.
It was the fourth day, not the third.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm reading on 14.
Oh, thank you.
So you were wrong, like always, King J.
And it says, and God said, let there be lights in the vault of the sky to separate the day from the night, and let them serve as signs to mark sacred times and days and years. And let them be lights in the vault of the sky to give light to the earth. And it was so. God made two great lights, the greater light to govern the day, and the lesser light to govern the night. He also made the stars. God set them in the sky of the vault of the sky to give light on the earth, to govern the day and the night, and separate light from darkness. And God saw it was good, and there was evening, and there was morning, the fourth day.
The fourth day, not the
fourth
third.
Day. Not the third. Now, if you look at Genesis 1:30, right, and 1:31, it's telling you that you have a evening and morning cycle for 6 days. But when it gets to the seventh day, it doesn't testify an evening and morning cycle. That's the Sabbath. And the Sabbath is two, because you have the day of rest and the day of circumcision. They're considered Sabbaths.
So the Sabbath is a Saturday, right?
Once again, I just told you there's no evening and morning cycle testified for the Sabbath. And there is no, and that's for the day of circumcision. Now, if you look closely at scripture in the Levitical priesthood, there is no evening and morning cycle.
So how is it a Sabbath day if there's no evening and morning?
Well, it does say, Dwayne, it says, God saw all that he made, and it was very good, and there was evening, and there was morning, the sixth day.
Right, the sixth day. But remember what day the Sabbath is. What day is the Sabbath? The seventh, right?
Well, no, according to Seventh-day Adventist, I mean, it's Saturday starting at 6 o'clock Friday.
Yo, what this? Oh my gosh!
If you believe in scripture, then you'll believe in Romans 3 and 4 that says, "Let every man be a liar, but let the word of God be true," or "Let God be true."
What day do you celebrate the Sabbath, Dwayne?
I just
asked him that.
I told you. I just told you.
I just asked him that for 20 minutes, dummy.
Okay, I didn't hear. I'm trying to get an answer from him. So, what day did you say?
So I don't celebrate the Sabbath as like a day that I wake up and say, "Oh, it's Friday. This is the day of Sabbath." I observe the Sabbath as the testimony commands in regards to the parables which is it's a day of rest. It's principle. It's not something of which you can
What
just
does
say
rest mean? What does rest mean
the
in
opposite
Hebrew?
of movement.
Mm-hmm. So Dwayne,
No. Hold on. No, I'm not letting them run from this. What does rest mean?
He said,
I don't know how to answer it the way you want me to. I'm gonna just say opposite of movement.
And see, I'm
No,
gonna
it
keep it
Opposite of
real.
unrest.
hold on. It means to finish.
Okay.
I'm gonna
It
keep it real.
means
You
to
guys are
finish.
really You guys are asking the wrong question. If you want to catch them, do y'all want me to, or do y'all want to keep going?
nobody's trying to catch him. We just
I had him, but go ahead. You got it. Go ahead. Go
The
ahead.
real
Take a swing
question
at
y'all
it.
should be asking them is, what's the first day of the week considered in the Bible?
It's a Sabbath, as well as the last day.
Okay, so what day is it?
Once again, we're not going off of sky time luminaries.
Okay, bro. Can you answer the question for us, or you can't?
I can't answer the question for you, bro.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so hold on. Hey, hold on. Let Big Brew let Big Brew get in real quick, cause I done let this shit go on way too long.
Yeah,
Cause
too
you
long.
talking
Go
about
ahead.
the law and you talking about the Sabbath,
Right.
and you just said that you don't have to keep it according to the luminaries when that's one of the first commandments Moses get.
The sky time luminaries is dealing with the signs of the seasons and the days, right?
Okay, he's not gonna answer the question.
Exactly,
Emmanuel,
and that's
can
the
I?
first commandment that he get is to keep his days according to the Kadesh, which is the new moon.
Now,
Wait. What are you talk? What book, chapter, and verse are you referring to, brother?
Big Brew, can I ask you
Exodus
a question
12.
before you get that?
I only draw my authority from the scripture alone. So if you can pull book,
Exodus
chapter, and verse,
12. So let's
Exodus
go.
12, what verse?
We'll get there. I'm freestyling. Let me get to it.
Okay,
Big
brother,
Brew,
don't
can
paraphrase. Make sure
Hey,
you
so
know
let me
exactly
ask
what
you
you're
a
saying.
question. So, do you believe in
hold
the
on,
All
hold on,
right,
Genie. Hold on, Genie.
hold on. Yeah, we ain't gonna interrupt scripture. Exodus
Okay.
12, verse 1. And y'all can get it on the screen whenever y'all want to if we get there. I'm reading off my phone real quick.
Go
And
ahead,
It
I
and
say,
read
and
it,
the
brother.
got
Lord
a quick
spake unto
question
Moses.
after you finish, Emmanuel.
Bet, brother, bet. And the Lord spake unto Moses and Aaron in the land of Egypt, saying, this month, when you look in it translated, that word right there is Kadesh, which means new moon, shall be unto you the beginning of months, and it shall be the first month of the year to you.
Mm-hmm.
So what is that? What is that telling the children of Israel in your understanding? If it's not telling him this is how he needs to keep up with his time, to keep up with his season in ordinances.
Of course. If you're gonna show me where I'm going wrong, brother, can you elaborate exactly what the month is defined? How is a month defined in terms of the scripture?
Now, before you answer that, real quick, Emmanuel. Before you answer that, would you agree that the first day of the month, would the first day of the week be Sunday, and the last day of Sabbath be Saturday?
No, I don't trust
I
the
asked
Gregorian
Emmanuel, bro.
calendar or Gentile methods
I
of
asked
measurement.
Emmanuel that. I asked Emmanuel
Oh,
that.
okay.
But you can count to
Um,
7, though.
so
No,
I
Dwayne,
actually get
basically you saying that
I
you observe the Sabbath any day, whenever you feel like.
Emmanuel, could you answer my question before King J cuts us off, please?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, bro. According to the scriptures, there have been Sabbaths, consecutive Sabbaths kept just in case we are misunderstanding our luminaries, which is how we even quote unquote got our way to keep up with the rotation in the days of the week and being able to add leap years, etc.
Yeah, but
So
what I asked you, brother.
whether you want to say Gregorian, I got you. Whether you want to say Gregorian calendar or not, you would be going off of the luminaries in some way, shape, or form.
Mm-hmm.
And like I say, I'm not against somebody that's saying, "Oh, it's Saturday, or it's Sunday, or where you really going out the evening." So it's Friday evening to Saturday evening. So I
Mm-hmm.
don't, I don't have a discrepancy there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Which
but
one
that's
I
not
keep?
that's not what I asked you, though, brother.
I can argue that and rebuttal that. But go ahead.
So
Oh,
Go
what
ahead.
are you asking exactly, King J?
No, that's Dwayne.
I'm not King J. I asked you a question.
It's Jason. Oh my bad. What are you asking?
Yeah. Please don't confuse me with that guy.
my
Anyway,
bad, brother. My
yeah,
serious
thank you.
apology.
No,
I
you're
wasn't even
good.
looking.
No, I know it was an accident. I know. I could tell. I could tell when people are lying or not. You good? But anyways, would you consider Sunday the first day of
No,
the week?
he already said that.
He didn't say that, and I'm not
He already
asking
answered the
you.
question.
I'm not asking you,
I know
bruh.
he already answered it. You
You
ain't gotta
talking
ask me.
about on the calendar?
I'm asking what would
He
you
already.
consider
Yeah,
Sunday
yeah,
the first
yeah.
day of the week?
According to
Thank you,
like the
King
days of the
J.
week
So
type
could
He
you
thing.
said
please
he
shut
already
up,
answered.
King
Yeah,
J?
he
Could
already
you
answered.
please shut the fuck up, King J?
No, why you cussing? You can only control yourself.
Shit, because you
We
just
can
said
butt in
something that
without. We
wasn't
can butt
true.
in without cussing, brother.
You just said something that wasn't true. You said
I
the brother
know.
didn't say that. He
I
just
know.
said that.
And I said what I said. So go
Yeah,
ahead.
so be quiet. You don't know
I'm
what you're
cutting
talking
in.
about.
Yeah, I know. I don't.
I know you don't.
Go ahead.
And you're broke.
Go ahead. Ask the question again.
And just for other confirmation in the scriptures as well, this Immanuel, just for other confirmation in the scriptures as well, there is and I'm not referring to it. I'm just saying that there is some type of source out there if somebody needs one. A Catholic translation, which I believe is considered the GNTD, which says the day after the Sabbath, which was Sunday, and it's one of the only translations that says days of the week, and it says
Mhm.
Sunday in there.
For sure, brother. I appreciate you for clarifying that and getting
That's
it
why I say,
correct.
bro,
And getting it
that's
correct
one of
with
them things that's so
getting correct with
old
some
and that's
facts and
so
not
debatable.
going off
Like
your
it's been
emotion.
debatable in those times to where like I said, they was keeping consecutive Sabbaths and coming up with feasts of rededication from breaking the laws, etc. So
No, I can
that's
respect
one
and
thing.
build. I can respect and build all day with brothers who can
Bro,
admit
don't
that
nobody
they
want to
did.
deal with you, period. We
Yeah.
don't care. All you
Bro,
do is contribute to the
I'm not
platform,
talking to
brother.
you.
You
I'm not
donate,
talking to
brother.
you.
And you're
Oh,
never going to debate.
I'm not
Nobody's
talking
ever
to you,
going to
bro.
take your information
But I'm
seriously.
not. But I'm not.
But just keep
Bro, you've been wrong several times tonight.
and just keep
That I've
donating.
proven. That I've proven.
And just
You've been
donate.
wrong. You've been
Now
wrong at
I'm
least
acting like
3-4
you. Now
times
what?
tonight that I've
Now I'm acting
personally
like you. Now
proven.
what?
You've been
Now
wrong
I'm acting like
tonight.
you. Now what?
You've been
Now
wrong
I'm acting like
tonight.
you.
hey,
Now what?
You've been
so
wrong
Now I'm acting
tonight.
like you. Now what?
hold on,
Anyways,
y'all.
Now I'm
Hey,
acting
bro,
like you.
y'all chill. Hey, so King J, when you
hold
was
up, nigga.
telling
I'm not done
Humble,
talking.
You ain't
Y'all
said
both ain't
nothing.
gonna interrupt me.
You
Y'all
ain't
both
said
ain't gonna
nothing.
interrupt me. That's what y'all
You ain't
both ain't
said
gonna do.
nothing.
First of all.
You ain't said nothing.
But like I said, I've proven you wrong 4 times tonight
Shut up.
personally.
Shut up. Capone, now what you
Put,
say, brother?
put that money up, broke nigga.
I ain't got nothing. Go ahead and pay it for me.
I know you don't, cause you're
Shut
broke, nigga.
up.
so King J, what I was saying is that when you
Have
was
your
saying
boyfriend put it up for you.
in the Mari, when you was telling Humble about the Mari tablet, what was you referring to in terms of Abraham?
Oh, so in the Mari tablets, they're referring to I believe it when I showed my
King J, shut up, bro.
when I showed my PowerPoint presentation, it was a beer rum
On that cheap computer.
ABI, brother, come on now. A beer rum, I think it was ABIRAM, a beer rum, and then it was a bar rama. It was two. There were two different spellings. They refer to these to him as a Nazi in one instance, but they also refer to them as Habaru, as Habaru,
Which is
as
probably wrong.
as
Which is
Habaru,
true.
as invaders or people coming looting the town or whatever. That was what the text was actually about. These people, outsiders, right? Habaru outsiders were coming into town, plunging the villages, town cities, whatever. They refer to them as the Beni Yamina, right? So in a separate presentation, I have where I'm gonna I have a thesis about the Beni Yamina are actually the tribe of Benjamin.
Well, that wouldn't be so that
you feel me?
The tribe of Benjamin is not born yet.
Well, brother, see, This is 1800. See, it's a difference between the biblical occurrence and the historical occurrence. The Mari tablets is the historical occurrence. Huh?
Yeah, he don't know what he's talking about.
Brother, come on now. So in the Mari tablets, huh? You asking a question? So
no, go ahead.
In the Mari tablets today, it's about 18th century. So this is where we have these Amorite. So my argument is that they're Amorites, core to the bone.
So let me help you out a little bit. So they
no, don't help me out because I ain't finished got it out yet. So right, these Bini Yamina who are referenced in the Mari tablet, they're referenced as Habaru, which corresponds with in the biblical text the Benjamin being a ravenous wolf or to something to that extent. They actually
it's ravenous. There's no such word as ravenous.
They actually worship a deity. So I'm actually coming up with it, and I'm really studying this, and I've been studying here recently.
There's no such word as ravenous.
In regards
to the name Martu.
Yeah, but so hold on. So in regards to its nameless Namina, right? So we're talking about the nameless Naminas, and when we're talking about the Lord of our fathers, the Lord of Abraham, the Lord of Jacob, the Lord of such and such, right? So in the Mari tablets, we have a Yaqub El, we have a Abir Ram, and we have a Bini Yamin. So what in the text they worship at a location called in Haran, right? So the temple that they worship is in Haran, and they're worshiping a god, a nameless deity. But in later texts, we'll find that the name of that deity was a moon god called Sin, right?
So
they're in Haran worshiping Sin, but the epitaph
said
the epitaph that they're giving the moon god Sin is El Shaddai, right? So I'm establishing a Benjamin tribe in Haran worshiping a lunar deity, calling it El Shaddai. They later migrate into the Levant. So that's going to be the Amorite expansion that I was talking about earlier. It's actually in synonymous with like the expansion, right? The third dynasty of right? So, and that's called the expansion. And that's and the brother Chuck Morgan was building on when we were talking about the expansion and that migration. And it says northern migration, Semitic migration into the Levant.
That's if it's northern, that's
yes.
It is northern when they get to Haran.
My argument is that they start in Haran because they're coming. They're already.
So then, what about the schools in Suma in southern Suma?
That none of that has anything to do with what's going on in the north. I don't know why you keep making that correlation with anything in the south with the north when there's nothing. So these kingdoms. So when we talk about the Mari kingdom, they separate from these some whatever Sumerians you want to talk about, and they come with they have this the Mari. They are Amorites. They're literally Amorites. There's nothing distinct about them, but they're Amorites. So I have a whole thesis. I'm working on this thesis. These Mesopotamian Amorites, right, coming to the Levant. These are the Proto-Israelites. So I'm gonna make the
Amorites. That means they came from the mountains. So
exactly. So listen. So here we go back again with El Shaddai. So when El Shaddai, people like to say that it means God Almighty. In the Amorite, El is actually Bel Shaddai. Bel Shaddai, Belshadda. It's reference to Lord of the Mountain, right? And that goes back to the
name. They go back to the Sumerian, the northern location.
To the nameless Namina, right?
The northern location in which is Aratu, Lord of Aratu in the Sumerian tablets.
This nameless Namina is basically referencing deities that have no names, but they are like the gods of their father. It's basically a lineage-based deities that have no name, no face, right? Like
the Lord of Aratu,
right? These different basically are just forces that these local tribal nomadic tribes at one point and I'm arguing this, they bring this from Mesopotamia into Canaan, and then we start seeing El, then we start seeing Yahweh. And so I definitely I'm going to argue. I have a thesis that says, and it shows that when we're talking about Yahweh, Lord of our, when it said in the Bible, Lord of Abraham, Lord of Jacob, Lord of our forefathers, that is the very definition of a nameless Namina. You know what I'm saying? The fact that we have no depictions of Yahweh, right? That in itself hints to that it's a nameless Namina, meaning that it's a spiritual force that's basically talking about what it does, not the name of it. The name is what it does. You understand what I'm saying? So
okay, so what if the name was existence?
Well, the name wouldn't be anything but what it does. So the Lord of the Mountains that we're talking about.
That's what the names are. That's what your name means. Your name represents what you do.
What you do, exactly. Mm-hmm. So that's how they describe their deities, by the action of the deity, not by the actual. Well, what's the name of it? Well, they would say the Lord of our fathers. When in the Bible where it talks about when Moses asked them and say, well, what would be the name that I tell him, right? And he says, Asher, Asher, or I am that I am. Lord,
right.
Nameless Namina. Nameless.
That's not no. Well, it wouldn't be a nameless. That's a idiom, a Hebrew idiom,
which is a nameless Namina, because it's literally saying Lord of our fathers, Lord of Abraham, Lord of Jacob.
That's not what Asher. That's not what Ahaya Shadahaya mean. That's not what that means.
I didn't say that's what it means. I didn't say that I am that Asher. How you say it means nameless Namina. I said that means I am that I am.
However you say it, I thought this nigga spoke Hebrew.
I exist because I exist.
It means to exist, to be, and to come. It talks about the past. It's a pretense. Three.
Right. So what nameless Namina has that character?
The Lord. So it would be the Lord of our fathers. So when they're saying Lord of Abraham, Lord of Jacob, Lord of such and such, that is the nameless Namina, because it's establishing the lineage of the God of a certain tribe. You know what I'm saying? Or a gods of a certain lineage, right? So like when we were talking about El Shaddai, meaning Lord of Mountains, it's not naming the actual deity, it's naming the Lord of the Mountains. These are nomadic tribes who live in the mountains. El, if you know the story of El is supposed to live at the end, at the mouth of the river of one of these mountains, right? So they weren't calling him El. They were calling him Lord of the Mountain. And so my argument is that they brought these epitaphs into Canaan and therefore put up 3-4 these little Naminas together, called them El, called them Yahweh, based off of the description of what the God actually does.
Well, so the name El is somewhat a misnomer. It's somewhat a misnomer. It's really An for Anu.
Well, no,
right?
Because you got to remember.
Hold on, because what happens is when they adopted, who was it? What's the people? The Armenians, right? I mean the Aramaic. When the Aramaic adopted this name for the deity or the heaven, the one that came from the heavens, or that dwells in the heavens, which was Anu. They use it's a word for it, a homonym. I mean, what is it? It's a homonym, a phononym, phononym, and it's in another word, a logographic, it's logographic, right? Which is basically they trap that sound in their language, like a long word. You know what I'm saying? So if they heard the Sumerians saying Anu, right, they will say to represent, and it's only during reading. I'm gonna get my sword, man. I'm gonna get the thing. So I'm trying to paraphrase it. In reading, it was a way that the symbol, the olive and the lameth, it captured the on sound. I mean, not on, but the representation of on, which means the one from the heavens.
Well, you gotta remember, Capone, this, that these are all we're talking about Northwest languages, right? So the my bad. You gotta remember that the Amorite script, Capone, is actually written in cuneiform.
So the Amorite script is
hold on, come on. They speak Semitic languages, but their script at this time is actually a cuneiform script. So in that script, the word is not Anu, it's actually Ilu. Right? It's still
That's what I'm trying to tell you where the word El came from.
Brother, you hear what I just said? The El is Ilu. It's the same.
No, it's not. Well, no. Brother, listen, hold on. Let me help you out.
Before you
hold on. You gotta chill. King J, you gotta chill for a second.
Can I get it out first?
You already did. Listen, it's not the Elu part. Listen, the Elu part is a mispronunciation. It's the word. The phonetic sound is on, which is it means Anu, which means heaven.
Where are you getting Anu from?
From in the Sumerian.
When
they adopted it.
Why are you applying Anu to anything Semitic?
Bro, what are you talking about?
You're not going to be able to show, for one,
I'm trying to explain it to you. You keep cutting me off. So go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
We're talking about Northwest Semitic groups, right? Amorite.
He keeps cutting everyone off.
Amorite, Hebrew, Ugarit, they're all Northwest Semitic script languages, right? So when we talk about linguistic cognates, I said the word is Ilu. When you spell Ilu, you spell it Aleph Lamed. How do you spell El? Aleph Lamed. They are the same. They both mean, in the common noun, God. As a proper name, they are both referencing to a deity.
Okay.
Both are linguistic cognate. Learn what linguistic cognate is.
I know what a cognate is. So listen.
So the linguistic cognate. Hold on. So listen, brother. Just let me land the plane. If you know what a linguistic cognate is, then you know. Listen. If you know what a linguistic cognate is, then you would know to compare Ilu and El, not Anu and El. What are you talking about?
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to
tell
you.
What is?
I'm trying to tell you, you have to go further than the Elu part. Listen, it is. What? How the Hittites say it?
Say what? Ilu?
How did the Hittites say? Yeah. How did they say Elu?
Brother, it's Hittite. I don't know how Hittites said Ilu.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, you don't know.
They say
They say Anu.
Okay, so it's the same deity or no? Are they Hittites? No, brother. What are you talking about? We are talking about the Hebrews and the word Ilu. When you go
we can understand what GDN Capone is talking about.
Ready for the conversation.
We understand it.
I understand exactly what he's saying. I have debates on this, Snake. Shut up and watch.
Capone. You just said you couldn't understand what he was talking about.
Snake, if you don't know what you're talking about, just stay out the conversation.
You just said that, not me. You just said that.
Conversation with Capone, I'll mute out.
Please do.
Thank you.
I'm gonna read this real quick, man. Let me pull it up real quick.
King J, mute out so Capone can talk.
I appreciate that, Capone. So yeah, so when we look at the Ugarit, right? The ball cycle, right? We see Ilu. It says, it don't say El, it says Ilu. You don't know that these are cuneiform scripts still at this time, Capone. The language is just Semitic. They're also linguistic cognates. So the Ilu in the Ugaritic script is the same as the El in the Hebrew. Ilu and El are the same thing. They both are spelled Aleph Lamed, and they both mean.
No, we know Ilu and El is the same thing. That's not.
That's what we're talking about.
But what I'm trying to tell you, what the L part is,
other things that don't have anything to do with the conversation. Stay on point.
Oh man,
We talking about Hebrews in worshiping El and Elu in how it in the transmission from Mesopotamia into the Levant. That's what we're talking about. And I'm establishing that El and Elu are the same words.
Bro.
And they mean the same thing. And they are spelled the same way.
Yes. It means yes.
Yes.
That is correct.
And we're talking about Elu, and we're talking about the nameless Namina, Lord of the mountain. And I'm establishing that is an epitaph for El.
But the Elu part is where you messing up at.
I didn't make you made up a new. Anybody bringing no new but you. I'm talking about Elu and El.
No, I'm talking about the Elu. I said the same. I'm saying the same thing that you're saying, bro.
Elu. I'm spelling it I-L-U.
Oh, now I know what I was looking up. The dinger.
Elu.
That's what I was looking up. Hold on, let me pull it up.
It's transformed. It's transliterated out of the.
Let me show you. Hold on, I'm going to show you what that you wrong.
Well, you can't show me nothing that I wrong on something that I know that I'm right about.
Well, you didn't study far enough, right? So I'm going to show you.
I know a little bit.
Dinger. All right, let's go to it right here. Let me pull this up. All right, and watch this. It's in Sumerian cuneiform. I'm talking about the dinger sign, right? This is the sign for a
you talking about Sumerian cuneiform?
We're not talking about them people. You gotta chill. Listen.
Hold on, let them land, King J. Let them land real quick.
Information, bro. You gotta chill. You gotta let the information come out. Hold on, my phone freezing now. Let me see. All right, right here. All right, Sumerian cuneiform. So it's talking about this dinger sign. It's like a star symbol, right? It say the Sumerian cuneiform sign itself was originally an ideogram for the Sumerian word an, meaning sky or heaven. Its use was then extended to a logogram for the word dinger, meaning God or goddess. In the supreme deity of the Sumerian pantheon, in the supreme deity of the Sumerian pantheon, Anu. In the phonogram for the symbol An, the Akkadian cuneiform took over all these uses and added to them the logographic reading for the native Ilum, I-L-U-M. That's what you're talking about. And from that syllabic reading of Il, for short, I-L. In Hittite orthography, meaning how they say it, the syllabic value of the sign was again only on. So what they saying? So you got to know what ideogram is.
Well, I know what the words are, brother.
A logogram and a phonogram, and what these things is.
You don't think I know?
Like diacritical. Not diacritical marks, but it's like the determinatives, right? So when you see these symbols, when you see the Aleph and the Lamed together, you knew that it made a sound that meant the heavens, which was Anu. This is the Sumerian going into the Akkadian, even into the Hittite. So
Capone, just real quick question: Is the Canaanite pantheon the same as the Hittite pantheon? Yes or no? They don't have the same gods, brother. So why are you going to Hittites? I don't know. We're talking about Canaanites, brother. Brother.
Go ahead.
The head of the Canaanite, brother. The head of the Canaanite pantheon is not what you just suggested. I knew.
So, King J, you missing it.
No,
so it said, listen, I'm gonna read this part again. Akkadian cuneiform. Listen, Akkadian cuneiform.
Brother, I heard what you said about Akkadian.
Over these uses, added to them the logographic. That's like a determinative, right? Reading for the native
brother.
Elum.
I heard all of this.
So this is the thing. So it's a simple. So listen, it's a reading in the literature. It's a certain combination that means this same phonetic sound,
Hittite,
which is Anu, and they even say L, I-L, right? it's the symbol when they are together. It means anu, which means the heavens. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. It means
Brother, you're talking
something of a
about
god.
Hittites, brother, for
That's
what?
why the
Brother, we're not talking
Immanuel.
about Hittites.
That's why the olive and the lameth represents that power, and it means
Capone,
power.
no,
You
brother.
know what I'm saying? Or God. Because
Capone,
it's
there is no brother. So the Hittites spoke Hebrew?
this is crazy, bro.
It's crazy. Why are you talking about Hittites when we're talking
Bro,
about Hebrew?
I just said
Answer the question,
Akkadian.
brother.
I just said Akkadian.
Brother, you said Akkadian, and then you went to the Hittites and said that the
Because
Hittites
it shows different cultures utilizing
right.
this
So Capone,
same.
we're not talking about Hittites. So why are you talking about the Hittite usage?
Bro, what's wrong?
Capone.
King J, bro, what's wrong? Listen, bro.
You brought up Sumerians and Hittites,
symbol,
brother. We're not talking about
bro.
either one of them.
Listen,
I'm hearing
King J.
everything you said.
You have to slow down, bro.
Capone,
The symbol, the oldest symbol, the symbol for a deity is the dinger.
What deity?
In Sumerian.
What
it
deity?
gets adopted and shortened. Hold on, it gets adopted and shortened in the Assyrian, Akkadian, by the Assyrian. They get
what deity, Capone?
Bro, I'm done, bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you just go ahead and just listen. Let me read this last thing. It says the syllable on in il, il from Akkadian word God, on in il, or from gods with these names. So right here it's telling you that the on and the il is the same thing. That's all I was trying to tell you. But you
See, the decorum only matters. Decorum only matters.
But you don't understand that.
Total.
I do understand that you're contrasting the Sumerian, the Akkadian El with the Hittite Anu, correct?
No.
Where's Anu coming from?
These are phonetic sounds.
Where is the word Anu? Why are you bringing the word Anu?
Listen, hold on.
I understand you.
Quit cutting him off, King J. Or I'm sorry, Peasant J.
King J, these are vowel sounds that you're getting. This is what I'm saying. These are vowel sounds that you're getting confused. So the name of the deity it says Anum, Anum, and then it has it in Akkadian, Ilum, Ilum. And what they're saying is that it's the same. This is the same entity, right? It's the same representation. Man, I'm done, bro. You ain't gonna get it, bro.
I'm asking you a simple question. You brought up the guy Anum. That's a Hittite deity, right? We're talking about.
I'm not talking about no Hittite deity. Why did you keep saying that?
Where did you get Anum from?
Oh, man, bro, just leave it alone, King J. Just leave it alone, King J, because you're not gonna get it. It's Akkadian, Sumerian, and Akkadian. I'm trying to show you. Listen, you gotta understand. The language starts in Sumer. From Sumer, people learn, and again they spread out to different places. Now,
quit cutting him off.
The Tower of Babel incident. This is why people had different dialects. So the name was Anu, and it represents the heavens or something that comes from the heavens above, lofty. So when they represented this by a dinger sign, but when the Akkadians come into play, the Akkadians take that symbol, and they shorten it, and they say Ilum.
No,
but the Hittites capture the same
right. Why are you talking about Hittites?
Hey, Immanuel, if he cuts anyone off while they're talking one more time, throw him in the back, bro. Throw him in the back for 2 minutes. Because he's clearly not following the rules, bro. If I have to get thrown in the back, throw this nigga in the back if he interrupts one more time.
This is on the all you gotta do, y'all, the people that's listening, put in dinger on Wikipedia. And it explains it. And I didn't just get this from Wikipedia. This is also in Samuel Noah's Kramer's book, The Sumerians. So the word is dinger, Dingir. And then when you scroll down, when you go to the Wikipedia page, just for the layman, it tells you how the word got adopted, how the word for Anu got adopted to represent the dinger as a determinative, and how it got adopted into the Akkadian who said El Ilum. And this is later transformed into the Canaanite because it says Il. This is and that's how you get the word Elohim, and all that stuff. But they're talking about, but it was a way in reading where it still, even though they said Ilum, they knew that it still represented Anu or An or the Anum.
So it shouldn't take you 10 minutes to say the same thing. Okay, so when you're talking about these Sumerian God, brother, we're not talking about Samaria. Sumer, we're not talking about Sumer or the Hittites at all, brother. I'm not talking about Sumer at all. I'm not talking about the Hittites at all. I'm talking about a Semitic kingdom of Mari.
Didn't I explain earlier that Sumer is really
brother, I don't believe you. I don't. That's our whole debate. Don't you get it?
Yeah. So you don't agree with an actual expert,
brother. You got to
study the Sumerian, that study Sumer.
Screening out one time. So y'all know you just talking. That's commentary. So, but I am pretty familiar with Marduk and Enlil, right? Marduk and Enlil.
I'm showing you how they got the word Il.
Brother,
it comes from Anu. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
It don't.
The word El, the Aleph and the Lamed, that's where it derives from. It's a combination that was in reading. It represented Anu or An, the heaven.
Brother, that's Anu is the sky god.
Man, they say the sky. That's because he dwelt. It's saying that he dwells in the sky. It don't mean that he's a sky god. Like you saying it. You like it's
brother. It does mean that he's a sky.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. The word on, an means sky. It means heaven. So they say he's a sky god because that's where his dwelling. That's where they say that his dwelling place is. It's a descriptor of the character or whatever.
Brother, Anum, the God Anum, the word An in the word Anum means heaven. Right?
That's what I just said.
Okay. That's all it
So when you say that he's a sky god, you gotta understand the word An was the word for that's how they understood God. That's how they understood the word God. So when you saying the sky, all you doing is saying his name. That's what I'm trying to tell you. No. So it's not saying that he's a sky god. It's saying that his name means the sky. It means the heavens.
Mm-hmm. Name is Lamina. Name is Lamina. So if that's not it, so you just said Anum is not his name. Anum is the actual character, is the actual heavens, correct? That's what you just said, right? That his name isn't Anum, that Anum is the actual heavens, right?
No, that's like somebody name being heaven. That ain't calling them the God of heaven. That's just saying their name is heaven.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know what he really talking about. So he talking about some Sumerian cosmology. He talking about Enlil and Marduk. We ain't talking about no Inaki, brother. Anum is ancestor to the Inaki.
But yeah, man, we just hit that 4-hour mark, and it was a great show, man. We held on. Great content. Couple sources got brought up, not necessarily pulled out, but you know that ain't what this all about, man. This is more about coming and adding your 2 cents. You come here.
Yeah.
We're going to enforce decorum as always.
Yeah. And I appreciate
everybody's welcome. No matter your background, no matter your religion. I appreciate you too, King J. Shout out to you. Shout out to Gdn Capone. Shout out to Jay Snake. Shout out to Humble Mystic for coming up helping moderator. And last but not least, for surely shout out to Big Oli for helping me crank this thing up for another successful panel. And once again, man, Titan Gang don't bang. Shout out to Big Weezy, A1. And we out, y'all.
Peace.
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat.
You think that the world is ending? I say it's a new beginning. Paper chasing is religion. Like it costs to pay attention, man. If you talking, you gon' miss it. Study law, signs and symbols. Young and picking up a pistol. Message fucking with his mental, man. Welcome to cold-blooded killing. Drug dealing, low income living. Demons dwell all in they spirit. You hear my pain in these lyrics, man. Disregard if you listening. Place protection on these children. Knowledge only cure the ignorant. The prison system is a business, man. We're out from your friends, turn to fool. They letting that money control. They mind and they spirit, no soul, no. Ain't no love for no people, just dough now. And it's out of control. Pray for your seats, tell them try to get old. Hug them and kiss them, they walk to the store. Cause this might be the time you won't see them no more. Let me bring you close. Young and thuggin', bustin', rushin', loving nothing, cussin'. Did respect his mother, mind frame blooded, background muddy, going through a thing. Still gotta love it, little mama thuggin', loving nothing, cussin'. Did respect her mother, scheming on her cousin, mind frame blooded, background muddy, going through a thing. Still gotta love her, but you sleep on me, open your eyes. That mean baby, open your mind. That TV be controlling your mind. Thinking man being on man is just fine. No, understand propaganda design. In your lane mean you stay in your line. Body language gon' speak every time. Look a man in his eyes, see he lying. Baby girl be on fleek, she so fine. Don't let beauty compete with your mind. Knowledge only get better like wine. And your beauty gon' fade in due time, girl. This is your world. Hide all your diamonds, don't give away your pearls. Your baby father should never be broke. Cause one snake in your garden can ruin your world. Listen, baby girl, you think that the world is ending? I say it's a new beginning. Paper chasing is religion. Like it costs to pay attention, man. If you talking, you gon' miss it. Study law, signs and symbols. Young and picking up a pistol. Message fucking with his mental, man. Welcome to cold-blooded killing. Drug dealing, low income living. Demons dwell all in they spirit. You hear my pain in these lyrics, man. Disregard if you listening. Place protection on these children. Knowledge only cure the ignorant. The prison system is a business, man. Where I'm from, your friends turn to fool. They letting that money control. They mind and they spirit, no soul, no. Ain't no love for no people, just dole now. And it's out of control. Pray for your seats, tell them try to get old. Hug them and kiss them, they walk to the stove. Cause this might be the time you won't see them no more. Let me bring you close.
Amazing news! At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, a charismatic new host, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess build and destroy the cipher. Intellectual sword to slice you, or whatever device you recommend. Surgical precise pen, hand get heated, the room will spin. If man get treated, them goals won't spin. Level heads with feet, paradigm the box you in. Got a pair of red dimes in the box you in. Don't matter, paradigms, your clock won't spin. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we're stopping. It's the clash of the titans. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we storming. It's the clash of the titans. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we storming. It's the clash of the titans. It's the clash of the titans.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. I look in the mirror now.
Yeah. Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Is it your ways that they gon' imitate? Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your face should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, that's when they out it. Your own blood. Ain't no family no more. You do you badly for show. You try to battle your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence, you know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within, how much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win. We know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry. Can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul boning. But you gon' work and you gon' strive. Do what it takes to survive. What is truth? What is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake. They don't know what to decide. Wrong choice meet your demise. Keep that between you and I. You realize some people you gon' let go. You visualize the things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. And from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light, it was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. From wrong to the right and to the dark from the light, it was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't be stressing on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith, so you can win this race. This race called life, yeah, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah, yeah. Race called life. Yeah, 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 yeah. Grinding 'cause I know that I'm gon' get it. I just gotta have vision. Keep faith and be humble. And have some patience with it. I've been there once since day one. Always on my job. I've never been a fight. Never had to steal and rob. Cause I do good business. I'm too good with it. And even though I'm on this road, I'm still daddy to my children. You know I do good with them. And don't like being missing. But I hate when my bills are thicker and my pockets get thinner. But I can't stress upon the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. I keep going and keep my faith in my face, so I can win this race. Win this race called life. This race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. Just trying to win this race called life. Yeah. Race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I keep on running in this life. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I won't come in last place in life. No, no. 'Cause I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. Girl, I just gotta win this race called life. This race called life. Just gotta win this race called life.
Power. Who has it? Who controls it? And who does the Bible give it to? Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments presented by Titans Debate League. This is not for the weak-minded. This is not for the easily offended. This is a battle for truth. In one corner, it's the queen, bold, unapologetic, challenging the system, arguing that the Bible strips power from women. In the opposing corner, Gideon gets real, firm, disciplined, standing on scripture, defending the Bible as order, structure, and divine.
Listen, this is YouTube. I'm trying to be family friendly, but we can hate the Whipples all we want. Okay? We can have those conversations about those racist scientists. Definitely.
Yes. I love
as
building
a
on
Black
evolution.
woman, I have a lot to say about
shows.
it.
Yes. And you know, it's crazy because see, I want you to go into it because I already done did it before, but I want you to go into it. So I don't want to expose everything. I just want you to keep your builds going on until you get down to that. You know what I mean? And then I can come in and add on when you get into that, man. But yes, good research. It don't matter if you can't pronounce all the words that they created, you doing damn good. You know what I mean?
You. I appreciate that.
The more you read out there, the better you go get. Trust me.
Right. They gonna miss me with these 15-letter words. What's up, Lucifer?
Peace. We got Joshua in the building. The undefeated phenom, banging heads, platform to platform. How you feeling, Lucifer?
Yeah, man. Appreciate that. I'm not undefeated anymore. I took one loss.
Oh.
Niggas got me one time.
I missed
me one time.
it.
That's all right. I'm back on my bullshit. Like MJ and 9-6. You know I'm rocking, man. But I had to come on here and then show love to Is a Queen because the last time I was on the show, she was the only one making sense for real. Let's be honest. So I expect I expect to do some views and stuff tonight. So I'm here to support.
Appreciate you. I hope your day is going well.
Peace, bro, Yashu.
And we have Honey Clark in the building. I'm gonna get some questions going around about syncretism in a second. You want to introduce yourself, Honey, for the people who may not know you? Let them know what team you're repping.
Oh, what's good, y'all? Honey Clark, you know, the bar reloaded, the barbarians, all of that.
Peace, sis.
And tell them where they can find you. Just tell them where they can find you.
Reloaded and Titans. Shit, I started debating here. So.
Yep, and at the bar reloaded.
At the bar reloaded.
Damn, bar reloaded. You gave me a hard time in the chat the other day. I ain't do nothing.
I'm always give you a hard time.
I respect that, though, guys. I respect that.
Expound.
No, it's not our show. It's not the show. It's the Queen show.
Let's
dog, I'm gonna be on every Tuesday though. So y'all got plenty of time to expound.
Tuesday night takeover for the rest of 2026.
So you want us to come on there and act like we the settlers taking the native Indians' land? Is that what you're telling me?
No, what I'm saying is I don't got nothing wrong with educated questions if you really want to deal with the information and stuff like that. Just don't come up there with all that gish galloping, like all that tiptoeing through the tulip stuff you did the other day. You know what I mean? But I ain't mad at you. You came with blood in your eyes the other day. You know what I mean? So I ain't mad. I don't know what the hell went on before you came on, but that's why I just sat back. I said, damn, Yashu going in. He looking for anything. You know?
That was crazy.
I just fall back. I fall back when the brother's a lunatic. When they done go on blood drop, I fall back.
My man A1, he said, hey, it's food on the table. Go eat at your leisure. So I came up to the buffet. Hey, my fault. It say all you can eat on in the front of the store. So when I go in the buffet, and I get the fried chicken and the mashed potatoes and the fucking corn and the mac and cheese, you can't get mad at me. It's all you can eat.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But that's crazy though. At the end of the day, dog, you ain't bother setting up no debate at the end of the goddamn day. All that talking you didn't set up not one debate with 7 people, 7 different people.
I set up 2.
Oh, okay, bet.
Actually 3, because I think you put one in the back and I agreed to it. Do fossils connect to modern
OTK is
humans.
debating.
He said he wanted to debate me on do fossils connect to modern human populations.
Yeah, I done debated before. I mean, I ain't
all
no,
you can eat buffet, A1. All you can eat buffet.
Wait, you said do
Hold
they
up.
connect to the modern humans?
Yes. Do they connect? He's saying they don't.
How far back does he think modern humans go?
How far back do he think the fossils go?
Do you think modern humans? Because we know fossils. Yeah. Just where do you think
we really don't got no time period on when they existed or when they started back from.
Barbecue chicken.
Everything
What's
is
that
speculation. Everything is speculation. Everything is guess.
See, I should have been on that panel. I could have took some of these debates. Yeah, Joshua always get these kind, bro, and that's stupid, bro. Like
he told me that he wanted to debate. So you always talking to me. Talk to him.
Hey, Joshua,
listen, hold up.
Debate me on this.
Joshua and Honey,
on some real stuff though. I asked Joshua where was he getting, because he showed something on the screen that said a person was 90-something% indigenous. So I said, who are they testing these people to? Modern day people or what? He said, no, from fossils. So I say, hold on, they comparing fossils to people who's taking a DNA test now?
Yes.
Or whatever like that? And he said, yes. And that was the end of that. Somebody else jumped in and that was the end of that. I laughed at that.
I got some questions about syncretism tonight.
We get it back in. Let's get it back.
We have one on the screen right here. Do you believe the Bible contains influences from earlier religions or cultures? Yes or no, and why? And we'll start all the way at the end.